Okay, everybody, we're here for Back to Earth in Evernight. Any hope this will not be torturous and we can finally maybe get more answers? Maybe we'll even get to hear from March herself, though if Evernight has any say in it, I think she wants to get March out of Amphorius first, so that might not happen. But I'm excited all the same. We'll even get Don Hung back. You know, we thought he was we thought he made it back to the Express, but now he's back here. Uh, and all of the fun stuff that leaves us feeling anxious and scared. But let's go. As night wanes and dawn approaches, the Outlanders march, march on without rest across the earth. They shall reunite at the edge of the world where the morning star rises. Okay, yep. Taking up the mantle from your flame chase journey companions, embracing the burden of world bearing, and completing the Era Nova under Hycelan's witness. If all goes as planned, this should be the end of this life's journey. Let's view the story recap.
In Ides Elysiae, I crossed paths with Cyrene and reconnected with Scrulum and Herta. They revealed that the world-bearing core flame must be secured in the world's next cycle, but Lygus would stand in our way. Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose him. We returned to the era of the first Flame Chase journey, where we met the Flame Chase heroes of old, including the Monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hycelan's, the Chrysos heir of the ocean who served her. To ignite law, we needed to overcome Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered at the rallying feast before the battle that Lygus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra. During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with Lygus.
I know that area is such a big void. We heard about it a bit and saw a little bit from Cyrene in the Maze of Time, but...
Guided by Herta's hints, I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left Lygus's cage. Within the path space, a mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th, Evernight, appeared with the world-bearing core flame and sent me back to Amphorius. While I was away, 1,000 years had passed in Amphorius. Amidst the desolation of Akma, Cyrene left behind memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Lygus. Their sacrifices laid the groundwork for my return, and with it, the Era Nova. In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hycelan's and the first Flame Chase journey were unveiled to me. Hycelan's, who had been waiting in the ocean's depths, led me to the vortex. There, Lygus emerged, revealing his true identity. Genius Society Number 1, Xandar. Hycelan's and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone, but the geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the Remembrance to drive him back. I successfully reversed the course of the Era Nova, delaying the birth of Irontomb. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
Head to the designated location. Let's do this.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
I would never leave her out of the loop. Oh my god, I'm sorry. When we get back, I like the sounds of us getting back. Okay. Where is this gonna put us? This is unknown territory. All of them are together. Not long ago, after you returned the core flame of world bearing. Yeah.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphorius' tragedy can finally end. This Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Irontomb. But I still feel like something's not right.
Things aren't completely falling into place.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
The phrasing of that is true. Blessed by the remembrance. What?
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Yeah, this cycle didn't have that, so why? I guess if Orynyx essentially would, but then who would have been the demigod for it? Yo, did you notice something wrong too? Oh, fuck Evernight. Ooh,
When did it get returned?
the way the do or I can't replicate it. I'm terrible. I'm sorry, but oh shit. Well, hi,
You
Sealand.
used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure that was a probability to consider, but
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory
oh
mess?
yes, oh without a doubt, Herta, that's very true.
Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you.
That is a unfortunate possibility, yes.
The Memo Keepers covet Amphorius' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
Yeah.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either.
Yep. Don't have to be allies in this. Yes, will it make things difficult because we're not actually 100% on the same lane? Yes. But then they're also still working against you.
Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons? The war has long begun, Screwlum. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end. And the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she founded Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company.
As he deserves.
As for
He's
the
a bitch.
two inorganic emperors,
Inorganic emperors.
They could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you.
It could, I don't know.
You are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
I believe he does feel a bit trapped, but I also don't want to throw everything he says out to the side.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon because of this. I've always waited for so long.
What's a bit more waiting?
A bit more waiting. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking, and we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now,
Oh!
isn't it?
Anaxa! Holy shit. He's just able to pop himself into the exomyth?
Anaxagoras. Ah, I see.
See?
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think. Lupai Sealands in. Let her join the final act.
Into the philosophy.
I'll
In the
transmute
formula.
myself into a
I
philosopher's
forgot
stone
that.
and embed myself into the formula.
Oh, that was so smart. I never doubted him, but I just genuinely forgot.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Cathiran. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution. Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy.
Okay.
I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book.
Yeah, he's probably not going to be happy about that one.
Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
He's so happy about that.
Waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
Yeah, you're not the only one with resolve, dude.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
How absurd.
Admire it. Okay. Something.
But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphorius. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment.
You think? You also thought you were fooling Saridra. Dude, you're genuinely looking at their code and just going, this is what they're capable of. This is all they're gonna achieve, this and that. And then whenever they do something to spite you, you refer to them as lowly fucking demigods and then like just refer to their experimental names. It's been your MO this whole time.
Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
More than just one?
I underestimated the
Yep, is about to
Rememberance's
join our
methods.
discussion.
A
Ooh.
third party is about to join our discussion.
Okay.
Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something.
I've been
we?
I've been looking for Cyrene. Where'd she go?
Miss Cyrene disappeared.
Yes. I don't like that, but yes.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone.
Ooh.
But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
I've missed March, but you're not exactly March. Like the March that we knew. That's why you said refer to me as Evernight.
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest.
Yes, but also no. I'm more glad to see you again, because you did promise we'd get to talk next time we meet.
Only you can see me right now.
Oh,
I only
cognition.
exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
So where is March?
She's
Nowhere.
nowhere. It looks like you still aren't prepared for the worst.
I don't want to be prepared for the worst. I personally don't. If you could refrain from making me think about it.
Your friend March 7th
Is no more. Nope, I
is
refuse
no
to believe
more.
that. I refuse. Nope, bitch, bitch, nope. I'm gonna. Maybe I'll regret saying bitch so much later. But for now, no. Evernight, you underestimate March's resolve. She is very much so here, even if it's slightly different.
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you,
Just like she said it
just
would.
like she said it would.
Can't just say our fucking friend that we've known since our first moment of being conscious again is nowhere, is no more. Yeah, that will shock anybody.
March 7th entered this world long before you and Don Hung arrived at Amphorius. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you
And burned away.
and burned away like a lone candle in the fog.
How long?
And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight.
For a shadow to still exist, that there still must be some light.
I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it.
It's not easy, but you know, I'm just that great.
I'll now answer your other question. About who returned the core flame of time in this cycle. The answer is simple. No one ever did.
No one, but it. Ooh! Overwrote everyone's memories. Is that something she can do? I know she's a child of remembrance. But is that possible? Because it makes sense. No one mentioned the demigod of time. Yet we all believed that it would all fall upon world bearing as normal.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's
Yeah.
wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place.
I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance. I don't know about this.
Thank you for carrying this
Fuck.
core flame all
Yeah.
the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now...
You fucking asshole. No.
I shall claim the divine authority
That's not
of
yours.
time.
I refuse. This is true also. What do you need the divine authority of time for? And I really am scared for March.
I already told you.
I refuse to
She
believe.
no longer exists. But you still have a chance to fix everything. The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world.
She will get the connection from it then.
You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right?
Mm-hmm.
It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Irontomb.
Just
And
a touch
now,
more help.
I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an Era Nova that this world has never before seen.
I don't like discard the rest. March. I care about March. Right now, Evernight, I don't know if I can fully trust that.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten.
No!
And who deserves to be remembered.
No. I don't like that. Who do you deem unnecessary? I don't want to leave that up to you.
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos.
No, you really don't mess with our memories. Cyrene is dependent on our memory. And I don't know if I don't.
Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
Says you talking about, yeah, I can't trust it. All of the above. I want March back. If everything we've been told, then technically Evernight is like this, honestly, almost like a defense, like, side, leaning into the Veliona type situation. But it seems through March's journey, she's like straight up locked away to the point of Evernight phrasing it as she's no more. She's like gone. I can't trust it. I won't be able to control who you decide I forget, who is unnecessary, who would be forgotten.
Mere mortals. Flawed individuals.
Failed heroes, yeah, fuck
Failed
you.
heroes.
Memory impurity.
People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
They don't deserve to be forgotten. They don't.
Yet being forgotten is the normal state of life. The universe is like a wasteland, filled with rubbish, where occasional treasures lie undiscovered.
Cool. Being forgotten is the normal state of life. Well, for as long as I can, I plan to remember. I'm not gonna willingly let you erase it. That's not being like, that's not like just over time forgetting, which is the natural way of things for most people. This is you deliberately going in and fucking that up.
Besides, that's what March 7th wanted.
I would feel so much better and more believable if I heard this from March's mouth. What conditions was March in when these things were said, Evernight?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I don't know.
March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end.
For that to happen, she has to be back. So I'm sorry, March. I'm gonna drag you out of the pits of hell you found yourself in.
I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
Oh. You're twisting her wish. You really are. There's no way she would like or appreciate or approve of any of what you just said.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Oh, that's why she fucking left. She felt a disturbance. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And let's say, so she's like, I'm gonna fulfill March 7th's wish. If Cyrene doesn't add to that, she might be deemed a little bit, maybe, I don't know. It depends on if she finds her useful.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world.
I don't like your method. Your method is too sketch.
So come, dear.
I don't like how...
Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
I don't like how far away Cyrene sounded.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what?
Asshole.
You cannot refuse my invitation.
Oh, I will fight it internally. Just the two of us, you say? No, this isn't just the two of us. I'd appreciate. Oh.
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion.
Memoria Tide from March
7th.
And we've naturally, since Penacony known, we've been weak to Memoria.
It's her deepest,
innermost
and
memory.
Innermost memory.
What? Oh no, I don't. I'm not okay.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that
Night of Beauty, yep.
when a certain Night of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express. That was when you showed up, without even saying anything.
Huh. I see.
Oh, the March with the red eyes.
Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
That's gonna be tough to answer.
97 days.
Yep, 97.
You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone.
Oh, That had to have been awful. March is definitely one who thrives off, being able to communicate. And this whole time she's been looking for us as well with no hope in that either.
Like how the memo keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
But is that also because she entered this, like, in mind, it seems only? Because, on the Express, we still have her body, but it's encased in ice. Like, that has to be part of something that plays into her ailment of not being perceived by anybody.
But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Don Hung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
Oh. She's literally...
And they too will become this place's victims.
playing with her fucking emotions. Oh.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't
Using
see
Cyrene's
or hear my
words here
calls.
too.
The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express
These
crew.
people's memories were tampered with.
That's so cruel. Did the memo snatchers do that?
I don't know.
I only possess
your memories.
So yeah, there's still stuff she wouldn't know, actually.
None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long.
Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have?
I do believe she has some of that, but will she be up front with a lot of things?
Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them.
March!
Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
Oh.
Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
Ooh.
Oh.
You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden's observers.
Wanting
Am I
to
wrong?
stay hidden.
There's no one here except us. If you help me,
Then I'll help you.
then I'll help you.
Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything.
A single pebble.
But you must polish this pebble with your own
All of your
hands.
memories.
And it will require all of your memories.
I don't know if that sounds like a fair deal, if I can be quite frank.
What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now.
I guess, you know, being straight up with that info.
Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
March, I wish you... Ugh. I love that you care about us, but I wish that wasn't... If anything happens to her, it's literally officially our fault. As always.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
She can do whatever the hell she wants, except for put her life in danger. But other than that, she can do whatever the hell she wants. Oh.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
That is a good question.
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out.
Oh, but you deserve more time. Lygus, fuck off.
That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories.
Let's not do that, March.
Cast down this pebble and let everything in this world
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Evie. But that... Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's Evie. Oh, the trailer shot, but oh. Yep.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
What was that shift in Amphorius? And we're waking up on the Express? Is that what's happening? Because memory. No, it's Don Hung. March, I will smack you on the top of the head till you remember. You said you'd do it for me. I'm going to do it for you. Because, oh God, is this bad?
Is this... the parlor car?
Oh, he sounds so shook. Did she theoretically... she probably definitely needed us. Because we're also holding this world-bearing role. But with Don Hung, he was questioning her too.
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back?
It's just like you poofed here?
Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, like, I don't think you can just simply be back. I always doubted the system of how we were supposed to make it. Like, how did they ensure that?
Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Non-Hoyo.
Okay.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster.
But then after that, is it nothing?
But
yeah.
I can't remember anything after that. No matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
Sunday did not come back with
He
you.
stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice?
Wait, yeah.
And Mr. Yang.
Oh my.
So he's hearing
That was
them,
Herta's
but
suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
she has to work with what she got, I will admit.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone.
Yeah, our coverage is
There's
pretty
a limit to what
crappy.
we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright?
She's worried about her
Never seen you
children.
this anxious before.
Literally, one of them's frozen in bed, and the last time she unfroze from an icicle, she had no memories. Hoyo, I'll fight you.
I'm all right. I'm probably just tired.
You're
Let's
stressed,
focus
and
our
it's
energy on the
A-okay. I'm
kids.
stressed.
Now's not the time for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
Oh, well, that was not the time to be forgetful.
Am I dreaming?
Yeah, I'm curious. Are you, like, here in a spectator form? Kind of like how I would have envisioned it was like for March in a sense. Though you're not completely seeing, like, her consistently, which is what's throwing me off. So is it more of a memory? Like, these are real events, but maybe not in real time.
The parlor car feels so strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
The voices. What does that mean? Evernight? I'm sure when this is all through and we successfully retrieve March 7th, she's gonna have words with you. Like me. I have plenty.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Oh.
I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
How long has it really been since everything that happened in Emphorius? And how much time has passed on the Express? It feels like there's still some kind of barrier between you and the Astral Express. What exactly is going on here? In any case, don't forget everyone's concerns when you set out. Let's see how March is doing. I want to cry. I'm like actively 2 seconds away from tears.
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
Really? I mean, we know we crash landed, but...
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal.
we're still floating in space. Is that...
It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also
in
came
only
under
our
the
minds.
influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
Interesting.
We can
analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphorius's memory zone is extraordinarily full.
Himiko can be as impatient as she wants, Black Swan, okay? She is stressed.
I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other memo keepers arrive.
I want to trust you. But I'm on edge, okay? Memo keepers aren't really friendly right now. Even you.
For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Non-Hoyo to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single
we
peep
didn't...
from her this whole time.
I'm about to yeet this. Oh no.
March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out.
I should still
Even
check
if this
on
is a
her. We're
dream,
gonna see her
I
frozen,
should still
right?
check on
Maybe?
her.
Or are we gonna see something else? I don't know. I don't like any of the options I'm given. But we haven't heard a single peep from her. I want to barge in so bad, but let's not.
March, it's me.
No answer.
Well, there's no other choice. Sorry, March.
Oh. Holy shit, that's gotten so bad. It's so bad. Oh.
This isn't a dream after all.
Oh no.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Non-Hoyo should already be
heart
on his way
racing.
back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Yep. Oh my god, so yeah, Evie, Evernight.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with
ulterior motives. Oh man.
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory.
She's just out here tampering with
The
everything
Memo Keeper's
right now.
mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal memo keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way.
Yeah,
out.
normal memo keepers.
All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Non-Hoyo has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are. But as the guard of the Astral Express,
So this
I
conversation
must
happened
ask,
here.
any suspicious and uninvited guests
Ooh.
to leave.
Sorry, the music. And also, yeah, with the other memo keepers would be wanting
No rush.
info too.
Emptying
So
your
like,
mind
it's
is
not
a
just
good way to
Evernight we
relax
have to
as
worry
well.
about. Even if that's who I'm mainly thinking of.
Have some sunshine. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Not a bad idea. I choose you.
Meow, meow.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me, me. Me, me, me.
You two will head to the nether realm. Wilt here.
the trap now taken care of?
Don Hung!
Oh, okay. Yes, we're still physically not here, but now we can communicate. Okay. Answers. Maybe. But also oh, okay.
Miss Himiko, I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yep, luckily. It was really useful.
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
I agree. Looking back, yeah.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
I'm a little paranoid, Himiko. You need to give me some time.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
I don't like the ice just casually going and spreading in the back.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphorius' circumstances changed once again.
For better, for worse, we don't know.
And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Told Don Hung what happened to Stell.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
Pretty close, actually, yeah.
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
what will happen?
everyone here
will be torn to
pieces.
Oh, that's quite nice.
Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know
Yeah.
this isn't what March would want.
Evernight may have made this very unbalanced promise, but March, I truly believe, will be able to see through if we use trailer examples here, like see through this box and go, no, this is not what I wanted. This is not okay.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help.
Okay, what's going on?
As part of the deal, do you mind if I share them with you?
Any info is good info. Please give.
All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine. Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion. It's really been too long since I last appeared.
True. Now, come on. We have a lot going on in this moment.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. Mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not
Yeah.
all memo keepers are as proper as I am.
We've been seeing that more and more.
Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror. How many of them are there?
Oh, okay, a shit ton, I bet.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
Fourth mirror's like, give me more, I'm hungry.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Memories of a path disappearing? What? Irontomb, I believe. What does that?
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
If we go by the Celestia trailer, is this about Fuli himself? What do you think?
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the Cremators?
Maybe. For them to go that far?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Irontomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering.
And we know that Evernight wouldn't be working with them. But I feel like Evernight herself is playing a part in problematic issues.
Because your involvement will certainly influence Irontomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side.
Not on their side, but she's not on ours either, realistically.
In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance. But she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius. There's no use in agonizing over this, Don Hung. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Passenger Dong Hung! You finally found your way back home!
Oh, Pom Pom, how I miss you so.
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom Pom knows. Pom Pom came over to bring you good news.
Good news. What is it, Pom Pom? I'm all ears.
Passenger Welt says they found those 2 passengers.
Did they?
Their projections are in the parlor car.
This can't be good. This cannot be good. I have reasons to believe.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Okay. What's the news?
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now.
Well, hey, you know, at least one of her children is back, and, you know, that's comforting.
And Dan Hung. It's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise.
That does seem very true.
Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Hung, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The 2 of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies.
Something.
All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it
that's what I want to think.
us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you 2 in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
I genuinely believe she was trying to look out for us.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
If I was Don Hung, I wouldn't be able to do that either.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Oh, and that's being generous.
Don Hung, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
I think that would make sense. Given that he's still, like, his body's still being protected by the bubble, I think that would allow him, in a way, to get back in, right?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Hung.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
And so is not having our friends.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Don Hung.
I don't want to worry you, but...
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
Oh.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
Oh my god. And we're going back to our POV. What's Evernight doing? Oh! course, we're humming in our fucking bathtub
You may
again.
notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace.
Ah, you don't say.
A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
Oh, come on, Stell. Hold on, I need to hear that again. It is White Knight. Oh my god, it is White Knight.
Losses were a constant
You're
on
going
the flame
through...
chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide.
That's not what's happening,
Lord
shush.
Ravager, Irontomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Because we will reunite and save it.
Shush.
Hey! Incoming train broadcast. Attention all passengers. The navigation meeting is about to begin. Make your way to the parlor car. It's time to pick our next stop.
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting.
Our trash can stickers.
I'm wide awake and feeling great.
I'm so happy you're happy. But I'm scared and not happy. No.
What's this? Who left this note?
Is this almost like in the Fate collab? Remember when we needed to wake up? And we were finding notes in just little pieces of paper as like a way to try to wake you up?
Like I...
Come on. It's like you what? Yes. Read the note. Hoyo. Hoyo. I will get you.
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself.
Is it gonna be her? I don't think so.
There's a new painting here.
What is a Penacony doorway doing here?
All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up?
Wait. You're not...
Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Sunday!
Who's there?
I've never been happier. Holy shit. Sunday, please. Get me out of this hellhole. Yeah, the Era Nova ceremony was a success, and the journey in Amphorius had reached its end. So, why can't you remember anything? Was it really at the cost of memories? The navigation meeting is about to begin. If you had truly forgotten, the crew would fill you in. By the way, who put that tasteless painting in your room? Sunday, and I will excuse tasteless painting because he will save the day.
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Come on! Don't let her do these things to you. Okay. This is kind of trippy.
Is this the Reverie Hotel?
It does look to be.
Seriously, what is happening?
No!
There you are. What took you so long?
You're not real.
Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start.
Where's March? Pom-pom?
Navigation meeting?
In Penacony?
In Penacony?
That's not right.
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka or Melistanin? No one can make the call. The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Where's March? Nope. Nope, this is a hellscape. This is a nightmare. March isn't here. I love you all, but where's March?
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
I'm not talking nonsense. I'm speaking the truth. Where's my best friend?
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
What? Their reactions? What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right? You said you didn't see March.
I don't. Okay, so is a fake about to spawn fucking in?
True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby.
But you said the vote's 2-2. Why wouldn't you count her vote if she's supposedly here in the lobby? That doesn't make sense, Himiko.
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding.
Uncover where she's hiding.
You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
I'm scared of everything happening. What if they want me to... Why would they need me to find March, too? I'm like trying to think of also outside exterior motives while also desperately truly wanting to find March. I am her closest companion, though. Thank you, Himiko. No, not really, Himiko, but...
March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
Cost of memories. Isn't this Penacony? Could it be that you never woke up from Enna's dream?
Youthful games like this are a bit much for me these days. I'll step aside and let you all take the spotlight. The future belongs to you now.
Well, loves adventures. Not really a true statement.
Something about Mr. Yang's
Yeah.
attitude feels a little off.
No, I call bull there, sir.
You seem in good spirits. Rest assured, wherever our next stop is, I'll make sure you're all protected. You seem in good spirits.
Well, Don Hung really sold himself real quick. You always know when he's not right.
Huh? Don Hung being this forward?
And cheery.
That's not like him at all.
No. Whew. God, you guys can at least try.
Not feeling ready yet? How about a cup of my special coffee blend to calm your nerves? Everyone says great things about it.
Wait, everyone is saying great things about Himiko's coffee? Yeah, sure. Lying liars.
Oh my god, I love this. Because this reminds me of in Toilet Bound Hanako, I think it was the it's the main season. One of the things that made one of the characters realize it was a dream, it was because someone was asking another character for baking advice, and he was like, he can't cook to save his life. This is a fake reality. And Himiko, thank you. You further proved it is a fake reality. Interastral Peace broadcast music.
This is the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The entanglement?
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphorius was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial...
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Okay, Sunday, I
Find
believe.
your way back. Find yourself.
Okay, we got this. We can do this. This reality is bogus. Therefore, we will find our way out of it.
Weird. Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that
March.
you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you?
I miss you more than you could ever physically actually know.
Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
Nope, so we're gonna find you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh.
March.
I just want my bean back.
That's not her.
Cyrene! I know it's not her! They're playing at my emotions. It's not, like, I'm not trusting this fake-ass reality, but it does hurt.
Fall for it.
It's how she literally had to do this for March. When March first went to walk to the door and the memo keepers, or the memo snatchers, were all trying to pretend to be us or other people. Oh my, full circle going on right now. And I'm inclined to believe the voice of Mem, aka Cyrene. Ready to fight people. I'll break free from this hellhole. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name, blank. Guest message. Careful. Listen to blank voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log?
I don't know. It said Sunday.
Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Because you know something's up.
Friend!
Oh my god, I want to...
Over here.
Where? Over where? Please help me.
March 7th isn't here.
No.
Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
No, listen
I
carefully.
went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygas's prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Gotta believe. Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture the streak of pink. Come on.
Well done, friend. Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm.
Yep. Man, we have a lot of experience.
Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
That sounds so nice.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance, too.
Evernight? Evernight, you better be careful with what you're wanting to do.
Too bad. You're no match for me.
Oh, you're gonna underestimate us.
Did you find her?
Imposter cheerful Don Hung. Now is not the time. We have a March 7th to find.
No, it's a feudal game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
I do. All of you are so fake. I'm glad we're not trying to hide it anymore, Evernight. We have every reason to put everything we have into finding March.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
Well, until she could be by my side, I don't care.
We're protecting March 7th's wish.
You're clouding it over.
You. You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever.
Cool, and we can do that. So, you know, we've been found. We can work together to make it back to the Express, and we don't need a fake-ass reality. We're not going back to Sunday's original dream, okay? We're here to live in real time. We're gonna be able to bring everybody back, severely traumatized, but we're gonna do it.
We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
Damsel in distress rescue.
Woo!
Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Possibly, but I love you, so it doesn't matter. Both. I'm gonna say she's both in my eyes, so I'm just gonna...
That's right. But now I'm in mem form.
Yeah. The mem form.
Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough.
I hate to agree, but yeah.
Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here. Why run away?
I have my priorities
What
straight.
does it take to make you understand?
Giving me my friend back.
Step 1. Stop scaring her already.
You know, true advice. I'm so busy being scared at the thought of not having my best friend that I'm actively not listening to you. That is good. You must now escape with Cyrene into other memories. Sunday is using his powers to invade your dreamscape to save you. Never thought this day would come.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element.
Hey, you know.
Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're in dire straits. I'm counting on you.
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh. The space station.
Where am I?
Yep, the music kicked in and everything.
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it.
That's good.
What's that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we here when
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
Mem, Cyrene, I'm totally willing to share my memories with you.
When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
After so long.
You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past.
The repeat line threw me off.
I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
I do appreciate that. More privacy than Evernight granted us. But yeah, we're standing and everything. Okay, what point in time? The pre-awakening memories.
What's this? Memories from before I woke up?
Yeah, we got to see a glimpse of this at the very beginning.
So, Silverwolf.
Yep.
How long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
That part in your script?
Yes. Looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen.
Yep. Ooh.
Remember these words.
And then forget them.
Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with
the remembrance.
In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis.
Betrayal.
You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh? Is this
I
going
don't know
against?
What you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist,
finality.
The stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
The destiny of finality. I'm sorry, other stuff. A wish of the cosmos that set you in motion.
Mark this number.
4.
4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end. And on your journey, you shall encounter them.
One by one.
By one. Destruction. Harmony. Nihility.
Nihility.
And...
oh, come on.
Easy now. Trust what you remember.
The fact that Nihility was
The
in there.
path has yet to fully reveal their face.
That doesn't mean I don't want to know. I can speculate, but...
that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we
prefer. I'm with you on this one, Kafka.
So listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life.
Choosing your own path. Make decisions.
As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
You never let go of your pursuit of freedom. I want to know so much more.
That was so sincere.
I was gonna
might
say,
actually tear up a
yeah,
little.
she seemed shocked, so I wonder how much of that she was actually expecting.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Sorry.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines?
Yes, I want to. What do you mean?
Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Any advice is good advice, Kafka. That's why I still trust you. And then that's, yeah.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, This memory will resurface exactly when it needs to.
And we need to end this crisis.
And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it?
It does seem to be the case.
Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear.
If that's the case, then there's nothing to fear. Collect yourself, and go find Cyrene.
Oh, where'd you go?
Cyrene?
Where'd you go, buddy? Ah!
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough!
A breakthrough indeed!
How could that little pink girl possibly beat us?
Oh my god. Evernight, like the memo sprite, so like Evie here, is so childish in tone here.
Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
Well, we both, have reasons, huh?
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
It's not my style. But also, where the hell is Cyrene?
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Sunday.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
Oh, we're at the stage.
This stage really brings back memories.
It feels both like an eternity ago and not that long ago.
Yes.
Is that you actually breaking through and being able to project yourself in here?
For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses.
Oh, she better be okay.
Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you. Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th.
'Cause you bet I will.
Please, be careful. Amphorius is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together.
Black and pink.
Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace.
Okay.
Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the harmony.
Yep, caught on to us real quick. Ah, be careful, Sunday.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on, without end.
You genuinely probably think this is the best and only way to make this wish come true, but have you understood the context of the wish? Did you see the underneath layers to it? Oh my
Don't
god.
any of you think about interfering with it.
If March is gonna be angry at us later, I can't wait to hear her yell at us for ruining her wish. But that's the only time I'll accept that this is what she truly meant.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
It's possible. March's time with you was a lot less, so you're more of a
There's no
enemy
time to
than
regroup.
friend.
I prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality. Come on.
Ooh, okay.
I'll bring you out.
Oh! From her trailer, and it turned to ice.
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the harmony. You think you can do that?
Ooh, her. You think you can do that?
Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
Oh, no, Sunday. We need to get out. No. Fuck.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Holy shit, Evernight.
Sunday, are you all right?
Mr. Yang. I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes.
Yes and no.
No.
It's complicated.
That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside? I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
He very much so just got met with a brick wall. I don't blame him for not knowing.
That Miss March feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't... That's why I'm so conflicted, and... I feel like, in essence, she's not bad. Genuinely. As March stated, she's always been there when, like, she's in bad, like, very bad situations, she needs help. And in this case, too, she's, like, full, like, through almost, like, childish, the Memo Sprite side, Evie's side, childish glee and just sense of, like, no, but this is what she wants, we're gonna do this, like, whimsical. Where Evernight's the more, like, scary, upfront version of that, trying to make this wish a reality. But, yeah.
Protectiveness.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
All because she wanted to make sure we'd be okay. And that's the thing, though. In awakening that power is following this path in, you know, claim of fulfilling the wish. But wouldn't that ultimately still put us in danger? So wouldn't it not actually do that?
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
I hope. I don't know. Well, if that's what you took from that, okay.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements.
Okay.
Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take
Oh.
matters into her own hands.
You know, maybe she really is trying to make up for all of the horrible things happening.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
And if this is all true, I could give her a hug. Oh, we're getting her POV. Okay. Oh, I'm still too stressed.
Even so, I must think long term.
Okay, let's see if we can, Whew, okay.
I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphorius. I was expecting this place to be very
But Evernight,
lively.
they were terrified of her. Like, they dipped the second she showed up. Oh, yeah. Evidence of why they'd
So,
probably not be here, yeah.
How did they end up like this?
Okay.
Now I'm getting very curious.
Thanks to the brief collision between Sunday and Evernight, Black Swan, who had been lurking, managed to lock onto Evernight's hideout and travel upstream along the currents of the path. The Garden of Recollection would never allow Black Swan to act on her own, while she had no idea what she was about to face. Oh my god, Black Swan, are you about to run into an Acheron situation? Because you do run into those a lot.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient.
Okay.
Not a single trace left behind. Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose.
Sacrificed herself.
Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Ah, memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
That the same thing happened in Penacony.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the trailblazing Nameless for ya. A huge help.
How dare you take advantage of it?
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant
Find
people
the
turning up?
seed of remembrance.
What if those trailblazers find the seed of remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple.
Seed of remembrance.
By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter, so make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
Contact with me. Were they part of the group maybe that we saw when we were first getting pulled back to Amphorius from the Exomyth?
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
Yes.
We are the Garden of Recollection.
They didn't make it out. They got
You should
they
be
got
very
gone.
familiar with that name by now.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight.
And that's how she described March.
It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
What a bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Memo Keeper's nemesis.
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight! Those black memo sprites! They swallowed everything!
Everything.
Those who came here first all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind. I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphorius anymore. Please! I'm begging you.
Yeah, no, they truly are horrified by her.
Don't come near me. No! No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this.
You know, that's such a true statement. I would feel bad, but at the same time, I don't.
But I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden of blessed insight.
Eden of blessed insight. Hold on. I need to...
Huh?
Yeah, what term? Does that mean anything to you, Black Swan?
So that's what happened. We were tricked.
We're tricked.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us.
What? What does that even mean? She just wants to find her lost sisters?
She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Has abandoned us. Just wants to find her lost sisters.
Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
Okay. If a new life is to be born,
its seed has to be dead.
I don't like that. And so that's what Evernight said March brought up. But I don't know if March would actually say that.
Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection
and punishment.
And a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Oh, Evernight. About this, can you just let her go? Now we're back here. What happened after Sunday got kicked? While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Cyrene, who remained in Naoto's memory, made a discovery. Okay.
These
so
little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds.
Yep.
Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
Oh, look at that
A
monstrosity.
scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Phainon. And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura
Oblivion.
that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there. Full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned. Memories
Maybe.
of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
March's
Jeez,
camera.
So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you?
It's March's camera.
Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that
This
my
would be
friend's
all-
photo stone? What's it doing here?
This holds all of our fucking friends' memories.
These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
Oh, it took a photo? What was that?
This is a...
March! It's March's eyes in tone. This March?
An even cuter memo sprite.
I'm so glad you still recognize that she's adorable just like you.
No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Yeah, has she? Because that was literally us holding on to a piece of her. Like, it had concrete, proven memories of her. So, like, let's say, as Evernight mentioned, she faded away, she gave her memories. There was still proof of her existence on us. So would she have been able to kind of, like, get locked away in it?
Find my travel
Companions. March. March.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Oh.
Are you March 7th?
Don't cut us off. March literally was with us. Her camera. Determined to find Stell and reunite with March 7th.
The sky is burning, and the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
So we're on a time limit.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the Remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance. With our former enemy.
Hi, Lygus. Don Hung, don't forget to push him into a pit of lava once we're done.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
I still want to punch him.
Lygus?
Your enmities, well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp
Okay.
on your crucial weakness.
You know, that works. I'll take it.
If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
Oh, all the words that could be spewing out.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable. But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
When you run into us, I can assure you, we won't be nice.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans.
Yeah.
Even forcing you to seek out collaboration.
True.
I'll remember that.
Damn.
Your
He means it.
words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Dude, when did you have a heart?
Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
I knew that, you heartless bitch. Anyways. Oh, man. I don't know how much we can trust this, but I do believe Anaxa will keep him pretty low for now. We just need to have faith in Don Hung. I don't think Lygus is gonna be able to do much to him. Oh, Evernight's influence already. Can't be good.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
I know, right?
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
I know. How come you didn't notice it any sooner?
Lord Don Hung, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the Remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path.
'Cause yeah, I know we are hearing a lot of, oh, this is for her wish. I'm just fulfilling my promise. But
Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
True enough.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Really going all the way in for this effort, huh, Lycus?
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past.
Better than you.
Better than you do. First, genius.
You know, I'm loving this, lovely banter.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Non-Hoyo.
Oh, they're spinning. Can't get them either. They're sure going.
Huh? I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Some that got away?
Explain.
Yeah. Sip quick and easy.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but had always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March.
Reducing them to
and
husk.
their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming
Very unpleasant.
these twisted figures.
But they look very different from the usual Black Tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first.
Okay.
Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
Nope, he's forced into this, so he's gonna do his job, but with the least intervention possible. Yeah. That laugh.
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Ah, man, this is why I love you, dude.
You're lost.
Have some sunshine!
I shall remember this warmth.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
I shouldn't have done that until I at least got Mem.
Night
but
falls. Good night.
yeah. Still a decent hit, all things considered.
Till we meet again.
That was even stronger than the
I'm on it.
ultimate hit. Well, I mean, she's in her buff state, so makes sense.
We can do it!
Makes sense.
Please cherish
I
this
didn't think
time.
about it.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Again.
Again.
Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me.
Okay, things are hurting a little bit.
Rise and shine.
That hurts a bit.
That was a scary amount of damage for a not built Evernight.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Irontomb's memories.
Dangerous approach, but...
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying
yeah.
themselves.
I don't know what they were thinking with that one.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide's spread.
I'm not gonna take Phainon's slander.
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar
shall point the way
forward for you. Erudition. Destruction.
Remembrance.
When the three paths cross,
there's still that other one,
once again,
Nihility.
Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
Oh, we're gonna do something about it. Bubbles? Are you... Okay. Bubbles is okay.
Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most.
I'll let you continue talking. What's your point behind that?
This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed.
That he did.
A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world.
Like actually from the scratch.
From the god's wound.
There's like physical embodiment proof of that.
Nanook? Phainon managed to hurt them?
Yeah, he put a decent little cut. Sure, it healed, but I don't care. He actually scratched a god.
Yes. It melded into Kozlana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I know. I want any leads so we can solve this, but I'm also listening to Lygus going, can I even trust you?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls. Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
I'll mail you the answer in 50 million Amber Eras.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kaslana. Phainon. I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders
Hyacinth.
without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Partner.
Oh.
Done hung.
You're here.
You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious. Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first.
mean, they would be the ones to wake up first, huh?
Long time no see, partner.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing. What an interesting concept.
Oh
Surely
my
on your
gosh.
worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses.
Remember these simpler times? I say simpler. We were technically unknowingly a walking memory, but oh, the music.
There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphorius. Stand with me, and become heroes! Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word. Even though I am no longer a hero. And the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath. But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead. Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphorius.
I can promise you I will try everything in my power to do that.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
He's genuinely like stuck on this loop after all this time.
It only ever burned for world-bearing. So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna. Partner.
I'll try. You've been waiting way too long. Long enough.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Ooh! Oh, little baby Dromuses!
Let us go to the other side of the night.
And that's where the grove gets absolutely demolished. Oh, little ones.
You know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric
Deviated from their
demigod
flame chase
deviated
destiny.
From their flame chase destiny. In a history known by none, Terravox, the earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious. contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
How would Terra, like... I'm curious what the purpose of that would have been from.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Phainon already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Into the exomyth.
Lord Dan Heng is gone.
Okay.
You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend.
You're just gonna ignore me.
The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content.
No, but it's probably fun to mention.
But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it?
That's what you think right now, but just like how you're using the enemy of my enemy, can be like my ally, companion, friend here temporarily. We could also do the same thing to you. You know.
You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Dan Heng.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far.
Okay.
But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her.
A ripple?
It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Keeping it hidden.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts,
partial truth.
Opting to only show partial truths.
Yeah, it's never gonna be that easy.
Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word. Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demiurge?
Demiurge? Hold on. Yeah, I knew it was gonna cut off, but what? And in connection to what March or Evernight, but ooh. The music
the
here.
Grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Phainon gave his all for her. Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove.
Oh, I'm sorry, little buddy. We kind of just blew your place up. No second thoughts about
Who's
it.
there?
Hey, buddy. Who are you? And where did you come from? Actually.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are
We're
not
not solely limited to
to
Kefali's
Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty?
He just hasn't run into one. So
I am
Terravox,
Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you.
He's very tall.
Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the permanence?
How do you know about...
Yeah, the time stuff and them knowing is really still off-putting.
Was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die.
Your fall
Your
was just a
fall
lie.
was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance.
Evernight. Here's where he gets the name.
I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Master of Remembrance.
No permanence. Dragon transmutation. Resurrect.
Ooh, God.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Okay. Oh, God. Just straight up fighting Terravox. No problem.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
Next time
I'm sure there's some similarities.
I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
I choose you. Trust me. We can do anything.
Think I'm going to
Wilt here.
May the
pop the ult.
dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
I didn't want to pop this yet. Let's go.
Meet again.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Ooh! Cloud Knight.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible? It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon
and be fully imbibed.
Who is talking?
Don't worry. Just close night falls. Good night.
Immortality means forever.
Rise and shine.
Merciful Medicus.
Return to dust.
Immortality.
Stop messing around. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Immortality.
Yeah, I was gonna say that takes them out. Ooh.
Is this some disordered memory?
Could be. That seems to be her game.
The mists of the past shall drift away.
What?
Scatter, fade,
Ooh.
turn to foam.
Yep, hey there.
Do you not remember me? After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then.
Deep in your
and allowed
subconscious.
me to remain
Basically.
deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
No.
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now: bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant.
It's gonna be odd, an odd team up here, but
Accompany you through these rooms.
we'll take it.
You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Try not to get distracted by, you know, chests and all of that. As usual. Ooh, I don't like the shaking. Ooh, how is this even standing right now? Treeby! It's all of them!
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
The hidden passage can be used again.
Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Are we, like, interacting with the memories?
Lady Trebios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
Okay, then I'll talk to them.
No. If they were my memories,
They would recognize.
they would
and they're
recognize
currently
me.
going through something that he wouldn't know about.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Icelands, I mean, Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Icelands. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but
definitely not his.
This memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for.
We unfortunately wouldn't have known about, like, this bad battle, especially because they mentioned Terravox. So it leads me to think it's in part him, but while still having Trebios know about us.
But the
it's Cyrene.
probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
Icelands was there. No.
No! Stay back! You cursed beast!
So that's how it works.
Okay.
There's not a single sign of movement here.
Butterfly.
That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Hi, little bug.
Looks good.
Oh, there's some of the creatures. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Bartolos?
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
You can't get past
I
this.
see. Thank you for the advice. My cloud hymn magic will take it from here.
Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. Oh, that's smart. This is about to be something. Control the agile spirit thief Bartolos to complete challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to do that. Okay. Devour treasure. Get close to the treasure and press the devour button. Unleash bubble attacks. I didn't mean to basically drown you. Okay, I need to go there. Try not to go too crazy here. Oh, the coin of whimsy was on it. I noticed that it looked a little off, but I kind of was just like, I'm curious if he gets a little speed boost from it. Yeah, initially I noticed from here. I was curious about why this is all bubbled up. Okay, it looks like there's something to do here. Beef bug. It looks like there's under the water too. I wonder... There's probably a different way I was supposed to do it. Like if I knock it down here? I wonder about that. And I haven't run into that other one, so I do think it's hidden further down. Let's focus on our objective here. There we go. Good job, buddy. Still need a ladder. That's nice and convenient. Okay, let's give it a shot.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water.
Smart. Very smart.
I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible.
You managed to do it.
There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good.
In this one. Okay, I'm
nice
curious.
To meet the ocean
yeah.
demigod, Lady Hyacinths.
A green dragonfish. A you done?
Oh, you remembered it.
I hope I've remembered your name correctly.
A green dragonfish.
Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it?
Yep.
In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
I know. After so much work and just suffering, and things are still going amiss, not going in like a good direction.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower,
yep,
my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Non-Hoyo, as the demigod who witnessed the end of this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
Huh?
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Oh, my boy, man.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hysealence.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graveri.
Okay.
Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
We have Hysealence back, working with us. Earth, bear the suffering of all. Go this way. Lord Terravox, where are you? He's betrayed us.
Electra.
Oh.
Is that you?
Looks good. Who's that?
You're right on time.
Oh yeah, do you not like recognize the voice
Let
even?
the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
It's not gonna happen, buddy. I swear if we watch something happen to Hysealence. Whoo. From permanence? Eternal life. Join us. Anaxa, I'm assuming Treeby and Aglaya. This is not gonna be real.
Join us.
Yeah, you know, you're fucking with us.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
That's not. Ooh, yep. Hi, enemies. What's up? Ah, man, that was a. All of them. Throw yourself into the forge. Merge is one. Nope.
Yourself
Is that
into the forge.
Keep going. Jesus, creepy. Do not run from your fate.
Do not run from your fate.
Use the permanence
Nope.
to fill the earth.
Vidyardha might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions. It's Tauron!
Nice.
Oh my god. Why did Donfeng choose me all those years ago?
Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Bailu!
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Long Scion, fall into oblivion.
Oh gosh.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
Yeah, they're doing everything in their power to cause discord.
The whole grove is shaking.
Of 5 people.
Oh no, not the quintet.
Must pay a price.
Nope.
are one of them.
You're not getting me, asshole. Not like this, at least.
Looks good.
Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
Oh my gosh.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
Are we really jumping into this? I believe so. All the little chimeras. Oh, you're leading us away. Are you? You know, you might be going the right way.
This is an interesting-looking wine jar.
Phainon.
Was it Phainon who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
Thalassa.
But she herself didn't come?
The orb if I want to do
Your
that.
mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
Yep, you can thank the preceptors for hating us.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time, and the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Yeah.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Don Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Oh my goodness. Look at him. And the music too.
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
Look at Jing Liu right now. So much life.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
And I see you still speak. The exact same as well.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhen Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara.
Countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this. But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
What was that?
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
Yeah, that should always have been the plan.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it.
I'll prove
I
it.
will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Now this one.
Thank you, Dongfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Baiheng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
It's over. And you know exactly what happened to these five afterward.
None of it good at all.
So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you.
I don't like the phrasing on that.
Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai-Heng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle,
Still choose to do the same
I'd
thing.
still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those two who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place.
Oh my god,
and
I'm
go
getting
settle things with that mad demigod.
so emotional over here. It's like, it's hard to talk when I'm just taking it all in. Okay. Going up. All the little chimeras everywhere after the destruction, though. Let's go.
Terravox has already defected. Legion,
Seneca,
guard
look.
with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
God, I just want to, like, listen to the soundtrack. Oh, you two.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
It has.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Seismic walking dragon.
Oh,
History
Cyrene.
shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
Yep.
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
Well, Terravox, what do you
As
say about all
expected,
this?
Someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here.
They are here, wait.
A scion of permanence.
And your
And your old comrade in arms. Terravox,
my old
old
friend. Indulge yourself.
Indulge yourself.
Playing the role.
Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker.
Oh.
Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker?
Nope, not Terravox. I didn't think he was. I just went with it.
He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
Would have been shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans.
We don't know that. It does probably seem like it, but...
Watch, my old friend.
Okay.
I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunhung? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Okay.
This feeling, this scene.
May this
Break's over.
I'm gonna pop this a little bit early.
Restore the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
This is being in sync. We can do it!
Bro.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Bam.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Mimi. Mimi.
This is very risky, but we're gonna
Darkness
pop
with
it
me.
again. Ow. I don't want to pop this.
Don't worry. Just night falls. Good night.
And then we're gonna pop this.
Rise and shine.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight?
Mm-hmm.
How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
Oh!
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest mass.
Oh my goodness. We're actually face to face with Terravox.
And sever its deepest delusion.
Look at him.
Terravox? Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain rangers grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker. And the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
What happened back then?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth. And now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker.
Oh.
Refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator.
Refused to believe that you were making your own.
Die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible.
Geocles was able to be reborn
As a memo sprite.
He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense there.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them in the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphoria.
Yeah, the Great Tomb.
The Great Tomb, where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its
Walked
existence.
out of that place. So it's like where she essentially spawned.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form.
Hello there, Frim.
With
Oh, no.
As long as I never
They will live on. Yeah.
They will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
Bringing the same questions up here as we did to Danfeng.
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything.
Mirror images on that part.
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long
bring them all into the new world.
Are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius's west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always
There was a lot of hesitation then.
been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus, bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
And he intends to keep that.
When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Yeah, rebellion. Oh. Here we go. Oh! Oh, that was so quick to throw that in. His animation, and then the memories. Ah, that's sweet.
I am Non-Hoyo, one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
here too. Forgot I had this. Come on, yeah. And there it stands. Oh man.
Fortunately.
There's so many screenshots.
The worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between
Time
us,
for us to say goodbye.
it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future.
The music, man.
A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Don Feng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
She has us down act right now.
Is Evernight with her?
He looks so cool.
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I really just want to look at his model. This is our first time seeing it in game.
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them.
But layered cliffs block the path.
Block the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it.
I believe he has the determination to do it.
The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady Hysealence. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
You asleep among Memoria tide.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
Okay, everyone, it's not a
tree,
it's the real thing.
Witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else.
The music for this part too.
When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Danhong, wake up.
Oh no.
3 of a kind. 2 pair.
I'm fucking crying. Yep.
Go. That grows upon the earth. I am you.
Oh!
Finally.
Don't mind me, I just have fucking tears in my eyes. Oh, I love Danhong so much. His stuff is always showing just how much of an importance he puts on, like, the connections he's made.
I found you.
Did you get taller?
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
Yeah, he wouldn't grew taller without us. It's very rude.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot. Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
Okay, yeah.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
What about Cyrene? Would you happen to know about her location? I don't think he would know, but...
You mean Mem?
Yeah.
Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
She was helping us try to leave too, which was not Evernight's very favorite thing. So. How's the Express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memoria time.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated.
The eye you see on his outfit too.
It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once.
This.
Leave her body now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
When you got sent back, was that memory like repressed or like kept down?
I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion.
Just like an Emanator's.
Just like an Emanator's.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase World-Bearing's memories.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now.
I want to keep it that way, yeah.
Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Mere mortals, flawed individuals, and failed heroes. What?
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget
Which means,
Amphorius, including
I'm not
the
forgetting
Chrysosers who have journeyed
anyone,
with us up
and
till
especially not Mem.
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
Yeah.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Cass! Cass! I'm sorry. Oh, we didn't get to meet Cass in that time, so it's been so long. I don't know why I'm about to cry. Was it you who protected me?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
It's been a wild ride, Cass. Also, I still owe you that hug.
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Oh my god.
Miss Cyrene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe There's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself.
There is. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
Thank you. I owe you a lot.
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
I completely forgive you. See, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down. I want to say that, but I also want to deeply say thank you.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous, and even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows, but we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Thank you. Both of you. And all of you who I know are gonna come out of the woodwork.
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course.
We'll write it together.
We'll write it together.
This is rude. I'm gonna go under the assumption that it's technically both, because thank you, Hycealans, thank you to Casters. But why do I have to just pick one? I literally want to hit both at the same time.
The Nameless will never stop.
Hey, I think I managed to hit both. I just... I hit both 1 and 2 at the same time.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Here I stand, shouldering all lives. Souls recognize each other through all. Hey, you two. I'm talking to both of them. Fuck it.
Go forth with courage, little gray fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trina's prophecy was wrong.
In the new world, the Sea of Flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trina used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
I chose to talk to them, but I wasn't ready, apparently. We're going to help them. We're going to paint a better ending for Amphorius. It's not going to...
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Oh, Aglaya. Depicting Amphorius?
Is this a symbol in the shape of
Yeah.
Amphorius?
I mean, there's been like artwork and stuff all across the walls, but I'm not sure if I've specifically seen this, or have I? I'm just gonna say this in the sake of if I did.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Because it... Oh, was it the As I've Written? Oh. The Eye of Twilight's murals. I'm not sure if it did show there. I'm gonna say As I've Written, just... Yes! I was like, it looks familiar. It's just, it's turned, like, you know, a different way.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a
Someone
drawing
saw
of
the mural and
Amphorius,
shaped the world in its image.
but rather, someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
Maybe?
Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Does creation do anything crazy? Well, we found a weak spot.
Best to not get carried away. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Phainon's strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
Yeah, she has like all of the rule around here.
Cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Ninehility came in too, though. That was mentioned by Kafka. I'm not gonna forget it.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
They're all unique in their own way, Evernight. Okay.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Oh, here we go.
Want to take some pictures?
Oh, jeez.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Maybe. Do you see how far that goes? Oh, this is a little bit more than intimidating. Just gotta look down there. Hand of Zagreus is just chilling here.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
To save this world, but also for March, who came here wanting to be there with us and for us, who unfortunately had to suffer through who knows how much pain.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Black Swan. But I want Cyrene's POV. She was definitely
this maze
speaking
is
to March.
full of memory loss.
Memory loss. Ooh, yeah.
Your
Hi. I
voice
forgot you were with
sounds
her.
different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
Yeah. You know, I'm with her on that. Like, there's some curiosity, but a lot of fear.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
Yeah, that's true.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people.
Yeah, pretty out there.
At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No.
No. Okay, damn. She just said nope.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, that's horrifying. Casually just reading thoughts.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It honestly might be. We don't know how much this has really gone into it.
It's not.
Okay.
But I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Okay, Black Swan totally just got off. A lot better than I was starting to fear.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
It is true that, like, it's odd that you would bring her in.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition.
A friendlier name.
But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Heart of Amphorius and the Nameless
The
Titan.
Nameless Titan.
you'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
Waves of oblivion.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's
So she was
journey
placed
to
there.
Amphorius.
Yeah.
The beginning?
Yeah, that's an odd place to start.
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar,
Irontomb,
and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
A ripple of the remembrance. So...
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
The one who wanted to Things are going on in my head. That's all I'm saying.
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
That's a good question.
Go see for yourself,
Oh.
little bird. The memories contain everything.
This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Which means they still exist.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
That it is, March.
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Oh, scepter.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Object.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. Warning.
Oh, yeah, it's just going.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Stop censoring things and just speak your truth.
Back.
Back? Us. Like, the back Stell. What?
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait, did
Yeah.
you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous?
Oh, man. All of us went through some horrific shit upon first few days, huh?
You.
I'm trying not to voice thoughts, but
Back. You.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction?
that is the March way to go about it.
I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Encapsulate?
Whoa, wait.
Yeah, wait.
Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission.
What does that
Transmission destination. Recurrence.
Our
number
recurrence.
335503336.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up.
And Oryx was calling her mother.
Calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Path Striders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius
The voice
long
sounds
before she
distinctly
and
familiar,
Don did.
but you know, it was literally only 3 words, so I'm just gonna.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the 2 of us, trailblazed through Amphorius
as
mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Let's say Don Hung had to have waited for us for a long period of time. I'd feel bad. March being alone, unable to find us, and just
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
And that's awful.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales.
Remember the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Don Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door.
Ooh, I'm so anxious.
And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I
thought Evernight
know.
would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth
Ah,
sailing the whole way through.
it keeps switching right when I want to get the answers. Okay, fine. Say okay. Oh, hi.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What, did I touch something I shouldn't have? Oh my god, are we just replicating March? Wait, I'm so curious.
That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
What's it going to say?
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. That's what it was trying to say. Welcome back. Wait. Oh, time is such a trippy fucking thing. Oh gosh.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
I'm sorry, that really sounds familiar.
It mentioned your name.
Yeah.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened
As I've written.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out as I've written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Oh, still blanked out.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Contains a lot of memories. What does this mean for us? Cyrene! Oh god.
Is that?
I'm missing my pink companions. Oh, your name's question marked out.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Always. It doesn't matter what form, always.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
A different one. Yep.
Executing protocol. Format object.
I wonder if she's talking to... We're taking this in.
Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Also be the last?
Something's
Yeah, she's not
wrong.
looking at us. Yeah, she's not Mem.
She's
a different...
not talking to us.
Yeah.
She's not the Mem you know.
Mm-hmm.
Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
I would believe that, yeah.
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Ripples of past reverie. Yep.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
It won't just be Cyrene's, with quotations, memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that? She just said... This is obviously not the history we know.
Yeah.
It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
No, and remember, there was a bunch before that too. It's just the 30 million that we took on after Phainon and Cyrene took that step to trick the system to make it think it was still going, but...
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to?
And it seemed like the system was going through protocol.
And that book she mentioned.
It is as I've written.
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
And that's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
Yeah, it said recurrence.
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius' cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Linking them first. From specific angles and align them properly. Okay. Yep.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
As expected.
Oh,
the
so
data
many
stream
different
flew into the
Cyrenes.
crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
The world never learned how Ceridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius' decisive move against destiny. $30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
There's that one as well. But it mentioned the other things
How
we
does
need,
this
so I
compare
need
to the ones
turn
you've
that
seen
on.
before?
What happens if I turn the book?
Is
Oh!
so desolate. What exactly is it?
Like the inner workings? That's what this looks like. I don't really think I have time for puzzles, but...
Want to take some pictures?
Yeah, no. It's not gonna work here. As interesting as it would be to look around more, we need to turn the time back. And instead... Oh, no, we do though. Okay. I see. Puzzle time. It's a-okay. Make the place a destroyed wreck. I don't have time to catch a bug. Then we change it
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Heroes instead. That would be. Ooh.
Philia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
That's not one of the ones I happen to remember.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Oh, it's literally deeply ingrained. No, hold on. I want to very quickly. Is it this one or that one? It's this one. Okay. One moment. Paravox. Yeah, that's why I didn't know. But yeah, did not engage in any hostile actions. Could not be located after light year calendar 3961.
Branch number 1 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
That's a portable hard drive.
Right. That's a more direct way to think about it. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
I don't.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
childhood dream.
I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
That would be Fuli, right?
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Okay.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Many more times. Avail for information transfer. Echoing as ripples of past reverie.
Hey, be careful.
Yeah.
Evernight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
He knows we're approaching, but what will happen once we get there? And will that, like, play into any of what she wants?
What is this?
Ooh.
It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
This place is... Whoa. Jeez, okay.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object.
Object?
Formatting progress. 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is.
Rushing you, yeah?
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
I forgot all my pains at the moment.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Knowing about the others.
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Foolie's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Would basking in an Eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Foolie left behind.
Miraculously left behind.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Foolie sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod, but after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Time's defined authority stood empty. And yeah, you know, say as I've written became the remembrance's medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time.
Imbuing my
soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world.
So she too wouldn't be forgotten.
Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. No.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
City of Ember.
I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Oh my gosh, they were just hitting me.
The path has appeared. Go!
The Dromis King paid a heavy price for their betrayal in every life, but there was never regret in their deep roars.
I will listen to all of those if it's gonna do that every time. We're gonna listen to the words she wanted to leave behind.
Nothing's Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress, 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Before as I've written.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress, 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing.
An error.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
Not embarrassing. You're literally facing like this repetitive doom over and over. No change in sight.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
It's okay.
Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
Who exactly was the Cyrene talking to? But yeah, there was a process error. And it did pop up when she started to question everything. So in a way, it is odd, because if she's been doing this faithfully and that's never happened, it would honestly, to someone who's fallen into this pattern of just repetitive doom and gloom, the only new thing to report is just slight variations leading to the same thing over and over. And to have something stop you and be like, oh, processing this, something's up, processing, it would be like, what? That's never happened before. Could this be, and maybe see it as a sign of it is worth it, there is a change coming? And I would almost think her book too, because, you know, now that it's I, like the quotation, because it's all of the past, but then all of these different.
So you noticed it too? Who exactly was
What's
she talking to?
to?
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero
But that wouldn't
within?
explain the error.
But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
I will give her that hug, and I'll give you a hug. God, this too many people need hugs. I need to do.
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
We're gonna need to pick up. Yeah.
A devious cat.
Oh,
The trickery
Cypher.
that fools the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Yep. No matter the doubts.
The hand of
she'll do
Zagreus.
it.
Seems like we'll need it here. maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
There we go.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
The defeat of having to be the one documenting and recording all of it.
Access denied.
Denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant.
That, yeah.
A fight is unavoidable. Come.
This is what
Warning.
you want.
Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Not gonna stop me.
This is being in sync. I choose you.
Not enough to get my old.
Look
Bad,
here.
bad.
Rise and shine.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Me.
Please cherish as you wish. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Time for some sweet dreams. Your time to shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Not a lot, but it's okay.
Till we meet again. Please open up. So make it wait. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
%.
That hurts a bit. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. All in all,
and we brute
not a
force
bad
it.
memory.
Polymos 600. Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
We're getting
Nice.
somewhere.
Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Slowly but surely.
Branch number 2 archived.
Getting through the whole progress and situation that it seems Cyrene was
Encapsulating
destined to
encryption
do.
key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
I'm not sure about that, actually. Like, while I do believe Evernight might eventually be stepping in to try to stop us for whatever reason, I think so. A lot of this is actually true.
I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting or someone's holding her back.
She is currently busy handling somebody else.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Okay. Heading on over.
Nothing's changed, huh?
Go upload the encryption key. just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius's dawn in the next life?
Oh, just that
Third encryption
like
key
feeling like
belongs
senseless
to the
waiting.
ocean. Let's get going.
In the end, the gentle rainbow covered the sky. Whether in the past, present, or future, Hyacinthia will always illuminate the glimmering light in people's hearts.
It's just in her nature. What's ahead of us now?
No memories appeared this time.
That's odd.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Hold on, I'm curious. There was an achievement last time. You're struck down by the passage of time. Not your average revolving door. I had a feeling. Let's get through this now. Farewell, Death Trap. As we descend further.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
I'd turn it a little bit more. There we go.
Look! She's over there.
This place is giant.
Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
I imagine so, yeah.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error.
Error
Analyzing.
again. Every time she goes to doubt.
Formatting progress 75.
The smile after the head shake.
0.12%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
No, every reason to feel sorry. You're doing your best and I'm getting, like, you're getting kicked while you're down every time.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And Now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Why is a wink so sad and depressing right now?
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Here we go.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Yep, he was a smart one. That's for sure. Every time.
Schema 720 downloaded.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
The determination you witnessed with your own eyes, I would say. It's the best way to honor that one.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Continue forth.
Romance, in warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
There we go. It would have helped if I memorized what romance looked like.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3.
It's curious while we're going through this process, you know, Cyrene always was like talking to somebody. But in this case, we have like, you know, it's me and Heng here speaking.
Encapsulating encryption key.
So I'm
Encryption
curious.
key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Back to the beginning over here. Jump. Add another tail.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time.
This is right before us.
That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore.
Then, there will be a new me, returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page.
Oh, we're here and we're gonna do something about it.
And awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Oh, no!
Error.
No! Literally just all of her deaths. Don't do that to me. Oh.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories.
And you shall continue to wait here.
That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers.
From you.
And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
This great tomb is the seed of remembrance. And we'll put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march into the new world with all the past.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
Too late.
The very first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, Cheer up a bit, okay?
It's really hard, but I want to.
I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind.
Oh my god,
in
just
the ripples
so
of
past
past
hers,
reverie.
just laying there.
I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love.
I will.
Like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas.
You are so important to Amphorius
Now,
being saved.
Open this book. I'll be waiting for you. In the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion. Welcome to the Demiurge
Demiurge
Matrix.
Demiurge, that's what Anaxa heard from fucking Lycus's head. I'm gonna have such a fun cry session later. Oh god, I can't. All of her past dead cells just everywhere. This hurts. It hurts a lot, actually. I can click. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Castris would take care of this pristine soul. I bet. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on home. Oh, Bubbles. Same thing. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. No. 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 I refuse. If we do not do this, I will be so upset.
That listener lies behind this door.
What are we gonna see past here? It's getting hard to breathe through my nose because you know, this site has officially kind of got to me. My eyes hurt. God, it gets worse. Oh, it just gets worse. Okay. Split second. Genuinely 1 second. I just need to I need to blow my nose. Okay, sorry for that split second. Intermission. Each sacrifice in each cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Her only company was her own dead body. Oh, we see Evernight up there.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god.
Thank you, Evernight, for
the first new spore.
New spore.
Demiurge.
Okay. I bid farewell to this beautiful world so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory, so please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the fated sagas. Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the path. Hey, Evernight. Not seeing Black Swan. Did you send her away? Show her what you wanted to show her?
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
Quite the unexpected reunion, huh?
You're not the one we want to reunite with.
Yeah.
Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Non-Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny,
lay aside our differences.
Lay aside our differences.
What?
And take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth.
I don't know. That truth luckily has quotations on it. What cruel truth are you going to say to me?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
My girl did not deserve this fucked up simulation.
Indeed. Fuli
False
planted
hope.
a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
I'd like to know too, because I'm...
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for?
No. But that just adds to reason.
Don't be naive,
Try not to be
Memo
violent.
Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
That makes a lot. Oh my.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Irontomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories.
The real
Let
reason.
me tell you the real reason. Irontomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces,
so it benefits
the
them.
remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fuli
will devour
the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fuli did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
Fucking all these characters, like fucking all the stuff Phainon went through, and then Cyrene going through this, willingly giving herself up over and over. All just to be used as like some ploy between gods. The gods can fuck off and fight their own battles. If they're so fucking weak, then you know what? Please vanish off the face of the earth. If you need us measly, humans, measly computer programmed people to fucking do your bidding and actually make you some powerful force that gives you a heads up, then I think you fucking lost.
But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices
another
won't
possibility.
be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
And what will that be?
I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius.
But how? And what would that take?
But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
I guess that's your definition of flawless.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
I might actually have to fight you right now. Oh.
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
I have to fight you. I'm sure March wants to fight you, actually, right now.
Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the Scepter's operating logic. Irontomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more
I
we
was
walked
convinced
together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya.
Oh!
It fits me very much.
Oh, no! 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 Oh, shit. Nope. 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 I don't know how many times you'll need to hear this, Evernight. No. Holy fuck. You are not gonna sit here and then be the current reason why we don't have our lovely, cute, adorable March 7th. And then basically go, oh, you're the one. And go after Black Swan now, too.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form
bottomless
is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me.
The eyes up top, it's the umbrella. It looks like fucking eyes.
This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish.
The wish.
My wish. To
Kill the path of remembrance. Why?
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna murder an entire path because it benefits March. Like, I'm with you. I'm down to protect March. But this is so extreme. What?
The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two...
It's not gonna work. You're not gonna calm us down. Actually, I'm pretty sure I will not be calmed down for a long time.
I will head into reality.
And find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps.
Yeah, there's not about anything you could say to us. I'm pretty positive that's gonna make us listen to you.
Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
We'll just need to destroy everything they fought for. Yeah. I want to say multiple of these things. So bad.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories.
Don't get caught up in my emotions. Don't get caught up. When I tell you you were too late by the time the end of 3.0 happened, you best believe it's too late.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
But their lives have meaning, and so I refuse to acknowledge your statements.
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
For the sake of March 7th, I think not.
Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you.
Yeah, you must not have studied March's memories enough if you truly thought we were gonna go with that.
That just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
You're working with a statement and not understanding the emotions and significance of it. Literally, you took that surface level and fucking ran with it. And now, trust me, March is probably screaming.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire.
Nope. Nope.
As the sacrifice.
Leave our memories alone. Leave memories alone, Evernight.
What can change
Oh, no.
a person's nature?
Nope. No.
Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Oh, Evernight, how you don't actually... Well, I mean, you care, but you care in the fucking just...
Its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion
I don't have a shield.
can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
They completely lost themselves.
Oh, Evernight. You and your baseline concept, you took extremes. You do clearly very much so still care about March, but trust me, she's currently pissed.
We do need some sunshine.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Yeah, I don't think I need one-time speed.
I choose
This
you.
might be hard
Life is
because,
not so fragile.
again, this is just not the proper team.
Stop messing around.
This music. Judge of Oblivion.
Please
I don't know.
cherish this time.
Cass would have to be the one who tries tanking that one move.
Rise and shine.
Oh. Yikes. We are all low.
I shall remember this one.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in
Embrace a
hand.
new life. Darkness with me.
Okay. Okay. I get that Stell is like your #1 enemy right now because Non-Hoyo's not on the team.
This is being in sync.
But you're being quite rude.
Future is great. Have some sunshine.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Trust me. We can do
Okay.
anything.
Oh, you have 2 phases. Oh shit. My brain just keyed back into 2 phases.
You two will head to the nether realm.
Okay.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I'm going to need Cass to get her ult back instantly because Stell's gonna need it.
May death protect us.
Oh, you know what?
Treat our guests nicely.
That's actually a pretty good amount of damage done. Oh. Please live, Cass. Please live. Whew, live. Did it.
Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in
Embrace a
hand.
new life.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Return to dust.
We should have this. We should have this.
Rise and shine.
Yep. You're not unstoppable. Woo.
It's time to end this.
Okay.
Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
How long are you gonna stand there and watch? The Nameless always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble.
Unnecessary trouble?
The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Oh no!
How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question.
What are the stakes?
Or B?
It's not gonna be that simple.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
My brain's kind of already taking a few guesses at what she's about to say, but let's just see.
On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire
I'm not erasing them
of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
I will fight Nanook myself. Okay? I'll join Phainon on his fucking endless quest at this point. Evernight? No.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception.
Them or the universe? Thank you. I abbreviated it to your terms.
Tell me, what will you choose?
I'm choosing exactly. What makes it only 1%?
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Yes, encryption key.
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
The whole point is the freedom of fucking expression. So, you know, if there is some slight deviation, sure. But, like, I'll play along for now, Evernight. What do you want to ask me?
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Oh!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Man, I've missed you. I'm very sad and depressed right now, and enraged, so welcome back.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite?
Yeah.
What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Those witty words are honestly probably all she needs.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
Hell yeah!
What?
With March! Yeah! Evernight, it's time for you to realize you just running with this and fueling your own ideas maybe aren't exactly what was put into the promise.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
No holds barred. It's awesome move.
Quick, friend! Take this!
Her camera! Yes!
Take the shot! I
Take the photo!
Make sure you get the focus right.
Okay, you've got to be picky now.
No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend. Now leave the rest to us.
To us. Oh my god, you're working with Marge. You're working with Marge. I wouldn't even care that I'm getting hit with a flashbang. I say Marge because Marge was there to help, but let's let this play out.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
She's like, God fucking damn it. Harmony needs to fuck off. Yeah! Hi, Marge.
Like
Oh, sorry.
someone's been busy behind my back.
Yeah, I could say the same about you towards her.
We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But
Yeah.
as for the word naive,
Yeah.
I think I'll give you that one back.
You're both that in your own way. And so yes.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge.
I still got the brains.
Plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
I miss Marge.
Oh, you mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
Nope.
History books, diaries, and photostones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
She was always with us.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
That's sometimes the best fucking strategy.
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphoreus.
Yep.
Because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
I promised you that when, I found out you weren't coming with us. I'm getting so overwhelmed with the urge to cry. My eyes are watering.
True. You really know her well.
Yep.
Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, What exactly do you want to do now? First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far.
Yep.
So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind. There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul. Looks like you aren't so omnipotent
Nope.
or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey.
Holy shit, and then we put the camera on this and I'm sorry, I'm getting all sappy and sad and just also like we need a long vacation. And I might not leave March's side.
So, when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well.
I'm so glad.
I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you. So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience. Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
And becoming heartless and abandoning people who have been fighting for so long, honestly, I basically will have chosen death for myself. I hate this whole them or this entire population. I'm all like, well, yes, on a moral standpoint, you'd be like, well, let's save the fucking universe or whatever, right? You know, what's this many people compared to the universe, right? But then also, the fucked up part, because everyone goes, oh, well, if you choose this group of people, you're fucked up, because, you know, you're choosing these small group compared to this giant group. But then but then what you can throw back in their faces is, you're heartless. You're able to look at them as a small, little, isolated group, because you don't fucking care about them. And so you're willing to just say, well, sacrifice them. But the people you ask half the time, no, these people mean something to them. Who gives a fuck their origin, okay? In this case, lines of data, or whatever the fuck you want to phrase it as. I don't care. I've literally gotten to witness their struggles. I've even joined them in. We saw them get hope now that there's been outside influence too. We care about them. And we're not gonna just toss them aside and give any of these outside fucking parties what they want. I know you don't like one of the other parties either, but I'm sorry, but you're siding with the others. You're still doing it. You're still not being a friend.
Take a step back. Before
Sorry,
we
I'm getting
ask
very
this
angry.
question,
yes.
have you ever really thought about it?
Mm-hmm.
What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is,
we're just a bunch of nameless.
We're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten.
that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifice. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. I actually have a personal vendetta against that phrase, so I love you, March.
Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
She's probably a few times thought about it, too.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness.
In the shape
of me. You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling. You're...
No.
Not as naive as you seem, are you?
Never. March may have her moments, but she's not an idiot. She's not completely unaware, no.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
Oh my god.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
Sorry, need all the photos.
So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Her room, the wanted poster drawn by Japard. Pom Pom. Look at Bronya giving her speech.
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Oh! The night before the...
So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
Yeah, how was it? We got stabbed at the end.
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Yeah, you know, no more random stabbings.
Come on,
says
Don,
you.
We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
Always.
You call this trip fine?
We came back in one piece, Don Hung. I consider this a win.
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
Yeah, it's the fucking online guide's fault.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my...
You'd already been on 5 before us.
All my souvenirs are in my room.
Oh.
They're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour.
That'd be fun.
Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
She wanted to give on a little extra flair.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds.
Damn, okay.
Books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
Yeah, I get that feeling.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Donhum, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose.
Good description.
Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments. But stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
Never. Photos need to be everywhere, okay?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special.
It does. Every moment's special when we're all together, but yeah.
Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Yep. Oh, he laughed.
Fine by me.
Oh my god, look at us.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out.
Yeah.
And after just 2 stops, too.
I never wanted you to miss out either. Leaving without you felt so wrong.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2. By hiding in the camera. So what?
Yeah.
That's still trailblazing.
She was still there.
The camera is my true form.
That might have been a joke,
That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll learn to take better photos, except also it won't happen again. You're going to be with us every time.
But I stuck with them all the way.
Mhm.
Till where we are now. Together with them,
Oh,
I got
yeah.
to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see.
I'm sorry.
Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone.
The tape even, you see its butterfly over there, turn the corner.
Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
The 36th. Sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
It's her view! It was her view! It's her view of us!
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
I love these fucking I love this group of misfits, okay? These absolute goobers.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage cart full?
That's what you thought.
I still had my phone.
Ha
Scared now? Don Hung, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
I love us. Oh my god. March, don't worry. If you didn't get a copy, I mean, you witnessed it, but if you want a copy of that fucking photo, I'll give you a copy of the photo. Don Hung, you're never safe. We're taking photos wherever we go.
I'm against including this photo, but
nope, going in.
Suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
And isn't their little festival like part of like the like culture aspect? Like this is something they always hold. I think it's great.
Akama,
Oh.
Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
Oh. I don't know if I caught that fast enough. I might have. Oh. This is gonna be my new fucking wallpaper. You all think I might be joking. I'm not. Sorry.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Yeah, I remember you snapped that when it was a serious moment. I'm sure March got a kick out of that. Straight out of her book. Except you got caught.
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Both. It gives it character, Don Hung.
Hey, that was a super tense moment.
Yeah.
We only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
Yeah. I'm looking at March and I'm just like breaking down. She was separated from us, and then now she can't interact. But fuck. Wow, what a great way to shed a fucking first tear. No, tearing up isn't enough. Gotta cry. Yeah, that was massive tear. Oh, we have to keep going. We need to see this journey all the way to its conclusion so we can trail on to another path, right? No time to focus on my tears.
Huh?
And she gets to literally witness it. And then look! Huh? And we're look. And let's you see her. I have too many photos. Anyways, actually, correction. There's never enough.
Did you
hear something? Do you think we actually might have?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes
No, it's
from your
because
memories.
she was there. She was there. She laughed at our fucking usual shenanigans, and we fucking heard her.
All right then.
Let's keep going.
If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
I'm sure she has a lot of things to say about our fucking skills, huh?
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours.
Did her face change? It did! It did! She looks so fucking smug now! Do you see how smug she is? She knows how much influence she has over us, okay? And it's real and it won't go away. It can't be hindered. For now and eternity. March will forever be, like, our priority.
It was like they were arguing about which game to play.
Yeah.
How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing.
Yeah, us reminiscing of
or
home.
who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's
Coffee cup.
Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do
better
in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror.
Her light cone, right? I forget its phrasing, but I remember.
Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Yes, I get it, March 7th.
Oh, the snark.
I only have your memories, and you
have always been
have
the
always
me that I wanted the
me
world
that
to see.
I wanted the world to see.
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it?
Yes.
Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
What did she do?
Even if this world has to exist in the form of Irontomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance
form of
or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan.
Yeah, just a precaution.
Modifying this law was just a precaution.
Yep.
To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall.
Yeah. After all, Amphorius was what she was fighting to protect, ultimately.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Yep. Just kind of got you with that, huh? The music!
You
Trebios!
knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
That's March style, after all.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past.
Oh, the whispers.
Thank you for your
Coddling.
But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
Yep. We'll have to work to catch up.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
I know I was angry, but that's because I'm protective of things. But you genuinely thought that's what was going to be the best route for her promise to be, like, her wish to be fulfilled.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just
two
sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division
and become one.
And become one?
Oh, you can't light him like that.
Memories will only grow more beautiful.
They did not have to do it like
Many
that.
thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
We got it. They got it. We're good.
But we can't let our guard down.
I have full faith. My guard's completely down.
Let's go find them.
I'm also the spectator, so I shouldn't influence them too much. What will happen to March? Who's really sitting there? Is it March or Evernight? Or maybe a fun sense of both.
It's unusually quiet here.
I call a group hug. I'm sorry.
March 7th isn't here.
Or is she? We don't know that yet. We gotta put away our hostility at some point. Evernight question mark.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Don Hung, calm down.
3 of a kind.
I'm waiting for her response to that. I'm waiting. I'm so waiting. Come on.
Ace.
Ace?
Oh god, it's her tone and everything. It's so pretty.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Hug! Group hug! Thank you! Thank you for the group hug! Oh my god!
I'm back!
Oh, it's been too long! Oh!
Finally!
Oh my, she's pretty! It's been so long! It's been so long. It's been too long. March. Since we were able to talk. Oh, we're back.
Finally!
I can talk to you,
to you all. At last.
Oh. Evernight's not fully gone. That option, kick it away. I can finally talk. I need to rewatch that hug. I need to rewatch all of them just reuniting. I don't know. We'll pick between 1 and 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1. We're telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
I don't know. I can't either. So I guess we're sitting here listening to my dumb jokes.
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
We weren't here first. Suck it up, Stell. Oh. Fuck. I really should put a disclaimer of getting really unfathomably. I can't speak. We'll always find our way back to each other. But also... Oh, fuck. Tears are salty. Sorry. I'm right at the mic. I should stay far away.
Stop being so serious.
It's my job to both be unserious and serious at the same time, March. I have to throw it all in now.
I'm just so happy.
Me too. It's been way too long since we've been able to chat.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete
Nicholas.
without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
No matter where that may be. No matter the destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
Don't have to ask twice. It's a promise. An unbreakable promise. I am literally just throwing in fucked up chuckles because I should put my glasses back on to see properly. But I'm a mess. I'm a mess anyways. Why not?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, Have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time. And wipe the name, pure child of Anasrava, from your mind.
And wipe the name, pure child of... People are like, they're like siblings. In the distance, you see other, like, it could be even just shadows of them, but it's these two encapsulated in the same ice. See? Oh.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings?
Oh my god.
They actually pulled it off! Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius, then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
Yep.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
Thank you, guys. Genuinely, heartfelt thanks.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
A final battle to put an astronomical end to this current Trailblaze mission.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Irontomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
Okay.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Yeah, what are these preparations? Because you're talking about the back door.
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
He's like, I'd like to see them all, so preferably send them all. I would love to see these mechs in action.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
True enough, also. True enough.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share.
Yeah?
The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Irontomb.
Okay. So we do have forces behind us.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Yeah, we are getting a lot of parties involved.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two
That
geniuses.
even he couldn't understand? Huh?
That Emphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Oh!
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
I'm sorry, Lygus spoke. My emotions were at such a high, I was starting to question because things seem to be being put in motion. So I'm a little concerned about where that's gonna leave us. But then also, I was leaning more the air of confidence. But then again, I had to hear this man's voice. His VA is doing great. No, he's a greatly, amazingly written character. But that's where my disdain comes from.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy.
We'll see about that one.
This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't
yeah,
you?
Very.
But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan,
it seems like Anax has gotten more info on it too.
that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge
never existed. See.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Because, that reveals to the fact that Cyrene was lied to. And it was a big conspiracy.
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the Grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain. Then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
Oh god, the visual of that.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the Chimera's body.
The sage's hand.
Seized the sage's head.
Head. I don't know why I said hand. I think it's because the visuals are getting a bit much.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand.
Thing is, Xandar, still gonna call you Lygus. We're going to kick your plan's ass.
The 13th Titan never
But the
existed.
Scepter must believe that it
But the
did.
Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan
with my own hands.
That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning.
Oh, and you called yourself
This
a fucking observer?
is the only way to make Irontomb complete.
You know what? Remember all those times he's like, I'm just an observer. I can't do shit. Patient? Dude, you're no...
Yes.
A headless
Irontomb
giant.
is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Oh, gosh.
Noose.
The erudition.
The erudition.
Your Titan, the Eon of Erudition. I see.
No.
So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You
Turning
had
it
to
into a mere
resort to
puppet.
turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Irontomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the doomsday bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe.
We'll see if you get your wish at the end of that.
As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot long ago.
Simply was
Nothing
unimportant. A good laugh here.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
And your fucking monologues are the same fucking thing.
Helpless.
Yeah.
What a joke. You merely created
And a false god.
But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Yeah, it literally has. Its whole point was deicide. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. You may be a genius, but that's why you're falling. You're too confident.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Nuspor, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Look at the life in her eyes. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Evernight, aka March.
But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey.
And we're not alone.
The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
Yep.
Phainon would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Yep. Fuck you, fate. Cyrene.
I know you're watching.
Aren't
you?
The past.
The original Philia.
Oh, the original one.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end.
Oh, it's not over yet.
But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm.
You and your charm.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist.
Love.
Right?
God, you're really... Oh.
Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world, we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history.
Oh, everybody!
In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Oh.
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
But we're gonna do it, okay?
30 million times 1,000? Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers
actually be seeing you tomorrow, but also I need a fucking hiatus of the phrase "see you tomorrow." We will reunite. Oh my god, we're going through this.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
Oh, you too. As always. But you're together. Oh.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
Yep.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Aggie. Walking off together.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Oh, Cypher.
Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
We have our moments.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Emphorius.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, Let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Together. Let's go!
Let the trail race write an ending
like
any that ever was.
Oh! Ah!
In the legend's ending, the world was
I'm sorry, I
pure
saw that!
chaos.
But now, okay,
Then the gods cast down the
I'm
core
screamed in
flames,
everyone's ears.
and the titans were born within.
Oh my god.
The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world.
Oh, Aglaya!
Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold. You must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all.
I'm waiting the end of this. Oh my god.
Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightylos, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow, Casterus, the master of the River of Souls.
You say her name, yeah, because we changed
She has been granted
her name
the right
wasn't
to
said at
embrace
first. She has been
and
granted the
warm
right.
new
Yeah.
life. Now
Sorry.
blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity.
Oh my
The children
god.
of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more
is
upheld the
amazing.
world.
The setup for
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey,
this. Sealants, this
among
is
which
added.
even life itself holds little value.
Evernight, Non-Hoyo, and Cyrene.
Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke
And you see her in them
in the poem of creation.
There's one more part. The music! Oh, it's so pretty, the water. She's here.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
It's true.
You think so too, right?
I do. No! Mother! Ah!
It's still early. Where to now?
Have we invented time travel yet? I just have to ask for science if we have invented that. I may have shouted in y'all's ears at least 1,000 times. I do apologize. I shook like crazy. It's 5 in the morning. I don't know if I even really got even 5 hours of sleep before doing this. So the fact that we've been here for 8 hours. Yeah. By the way, Quest, Why weren't you at least 7 hours long? I'm joking. That was awesome. And the way it literally, okay. We need to bring the energy down. We need to calm the energy. I don't know how to calm the energy. I think I'm actually shaking. There's so much adrenaline shooting through me at this moment. Hold on. No, that video's not gonna get. I do need to look at Star Rail. I'm stuttering. I'm sorry. I've apologized a lot. It's here. Yes, it's uploaded. It wasn't obviously here. So when I first started stream, they had they released 8 hours ago they released the animated short for Don Hung. But as of 2 hours ago, they released the Myriad Celestia trailer, Amphorius Sagas of Hero. But this time, it's the completed version with all of them, and Cyrene, Alicia for, that context. But I want to also, very tangent really quick. I love both Alicia and Cyrene, so I'm going to treat them as, as the writers wanted, because this is supposed to be its own separate journey. So for us fans of HI3, we can find the similarities and do all that stuff. But for people who don't know anything about HI3 and they're just running into these characters, they're supposed to be their own person, right? So I'm gonna look at them separately. And at first I thought that I wouldn't be able to, but currently when I saw her turn and say her line I knew it was coming. All I thought about was how much I love Cyrene. Oh, I want to watch that again. I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna have it pulled up, and we will be watching it again. Yeah, Cyrene's fucking in it. Obviously, but can you blame me right now? My emotions are through the fucking roof. Back to where we began. 12 heroes, 12 different stories, 12 wills moving forward together, add a 13th. 2 trailers in one day is crazy? No, it's not crazy enough. I need 15 more. Yeah, screw Lamherta being in the thing. It's like they earned their place there, though. Damn beautiful smile. Yeah. I feel like crying. I miss everybody. Me too. Me actually too. So, for us to progress, we are, like I said, at the end of this, I'm going to rewatch. You'll Never Walk Alone. Amphorius' Saga of Heroes. Also, don't get me wrong, by the way, also, I love this form of Cyrene. Like, if I'm being completely honest, if they had literally just given us Cyrene as this, I, no joke, would have been just as ecstatic. So, I just want to put my 2 cents. My hand's numb. Oh my god. Oh. I need a save for her. Evernight, March. I will definitely be seeing you in the future. To pull for more. I will definitely be getting more Eidolons. Don't worry about that. That's like a foreseen fact. But I will also just state that guys, any amount of Stellar Jades I can save up between now and when Cyrene's released, I will put into Cyrene. I'll do it. I unfortunately don't think it's going to be a lot, but hey, we can see if we can pull strings and make something work. Because I'm determined. Hey, this is Cyrene here. Miss me yet? I will always fucking miss you. The second it said to be continued, you basically shot me. 33 million, yeah, all those times. I've been shot. It's been a while. Now, what story should I tell you now? Got it. Let me tell you my treasured memories of the flame chase journey. Okay. A successful flame chase. Sender, Cyrene, recipient blank. Okay. Whew. Let's go. I was too busy being a big ball of just move. My camera probably was going crazy. This page of the story comes from the 4 million of a big cycle. An almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the Empress of Flame Chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. General, cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed throughout the tavern. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece onto the board. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way! A little girl like you? You must be cheating. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent. In the corner, the musician stops playing the violin, revealing a subtle smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sore loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool, and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders who got caught in the crossfire joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was littered with bodies did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, nemesis of the Black Tide, the bone-eating mega shark, first musician of Amphorius, and I am her loyal chess master. Now, prepare our rooms and meals. Oh my god, so much praise. Literally, anytime Ceridra's talking about High Sealands, it's praise. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It had already yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. The flame chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won that war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of ocean, healed the scars of earth, followed by strife, death, sky. People united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect era Chrysia had returned once more. However, the Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are now. Now that we've won all this travel money, where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple beauty pageant again. Epos isn't bad either. With those majestic mountains, we should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, then sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while. The sea siren princess stroked the strings through her gloves. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master ends here. I look forward to your melody, since you're a genuine princess, as well as a fake bard. So staying with her, huh? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostages' clones remain unscathed. The Golden Trout's weaving workshop is a sight to behold, and the 4 dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did he modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leapt down from her chair. They sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, that's fair, the princess mumbled, slumped over the bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other commands, I actually have a question of my own. What question? The chair's too tall. I need a footstool. Saridra, don't worry, I'll get you. And High Sealands. I need you both. Holy fuck. Okay, second one. Breeze of Fleetfoot seizes gold. Cyrene 2. This page is a story that comes from an unexpected inheritance of a divine authority. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law. The swift-footed feline thus ascended to the pinnacle of power. That sounds horrifying. The Law Titan, Talantin, happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the Trickster Titans seized this opportunity to usurp the divine authority. They proclaimed their laws to the world. Gambling. A ruler wants to expand their territory, put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority? Go roll the dice with the gods. And so the mountains, rivers, cities, and people of Amphorius all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise to prominence. Among them, the followers of Zagreus became the agents of gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. The followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law with the authority of the Titan. Among all the followers of Zagreus, the pinnacle stands the demigod known as Wind of Dolos, Cyphera. Legend has it that Cyphera once gambled against Kefali and won everything they bore. After that, Akama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed Dawncloud with hope in their hearts, trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territories, only to leave disappointed. Cyphera always has the last laugh. People took these words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked on the door of the Dawncloud Casino. Hey, Cyphera, want to make a bet? Despite her misfortune, the girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. I am Aglaya, the last noble heir of Akama. I have come to reclaim everything that is rightfully mine from your hands. A breeze swept by, and Aglaya knew the curious cat had perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. The water here flows constantly. Let's make a bet about this outlet on whether a golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. A gentle breeze lifted the hem of Aglaya's tattered dress as a giggle was heard. Then, I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed their wager, and Cyphera hadn't even shown up. Yet the gamble had already begun. The onlookers at the grand baths held their breath in anticipation, while Aglaya slowly lowered herself to sit by the water, as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds, 24 seconds. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning with the flow, as if still hesitating. 15 seconds. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current, quickly approaching the water outlet. 5, 4. A sudden gust of wind stirred up the ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cyphera appeared in front of Aglaya with a playful smirk. 3, 2, 1. Aglaya plucked off the golden laurel leaf on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. I win, Aglaya said with a straight face. What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Cyphera didn't even bother pointing out the girl's cheating. At least you showed up. Tell me, little girl with nothing to your name, what could you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself. And what I want, in that same vein, is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say? Interesting. I have no reason to refuse. But before we start a proper gamble, you'll need to dress up properly. Came here barefoot? Here, take these boots. Oh, consider them a welcome gift. Then Cyphera scooped up the small girl like picking up a kitten and walked deeper into the baths. Oh dear God, Age of Firearms. Everyone. This page of the story contains a memory from a wondrous exchange of lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become a sage of the grove, while the frail heretical scholar had taken part in the Kremnos festival. Mother, I've arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well. Please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. My fellow companions at the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there's one thing that puzzles me. People often say, there are no words in Castrum Kremnos' dictionary. What's that all about? Oh, I wonder. Also, there's a school in the Grove. I think I could say that, but we're skipping it. That focuses on physical training, seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. I'm quite drawn to it. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of our city? Legend has it that someone erected a monument in their name while they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, they personally erased all the text from the stone. The Kremnoans revered ancient customs, and since then, only blank stones could tell of great deeds. There's another theory. No descendant believed their achievements could surpass that founder, so none dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, this somehow evolved into Kremnoans being perceived as martial powerhouses who look down on the written word. That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. I hope you will return to bring the winds of cultural revolution to Kremnos. As for which school to choose, Mother supports your decision. His mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong. Only now do I understand. Having no words in their dictionary is the Kremnoans' true foresight. Rigid text only holds back human progress. What are you? The blonde youth recognized his classmate, a loner whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Call me Anaxagoras. The green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The blonde youth unconsciously sized up those hands that held truth. By Kremnoan standards, with such feeble strength, one couldn't preach any truth to anyone. After all, Truth only exists within punching distance. Mother, I have been pursuing my advancements under, the Heloclithic, lithic, there's my unable to pronounce things right kicking in. School. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regrettable. P.S. I've attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary with this letter. Mother's reply came late. My child, your father has recently restarted the Kremnos festival, but he still hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary and it brings me joy. You know, I've never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. A long time passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as the Helcolithist Sage. I heard that my father, Europon the King, is gathering warriors to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies, and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. I am deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages has decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If it can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I will implore him to reconsider his military action. There was no response to the letter. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Mightymost, the Helcolithist sage, led his fellow scholars to defend against the enemy. At last, he saw his own eyes, the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Kremnos warrior, Mightymost recognized him instantly. His former classmate, Anaxagoras. How, the blond man was filled with confusion. Was he the one who won the Kremnos festival, with such a frail physique? Has Kremnos really fallen this far? As if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man twirled his gun while letting out a maniacal laugh. Alchemy has brought Castrum Kremnos into the age of firearms. Now let's show those old flunkies what King's one-turn kill school is made of. Okay, shooting up the place. Let's ignore Anaxa's downfall. Day Thunder Knight, Vanquisher of Tyranny and Chaos. Sender Cyrene. Recipient 18 million. Eternal Recurrence. A chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Seliosi, the exiled Day Thunder Knight, had met not the innocent winged beasts in the wasteland, but rather the Dromus King, who had walked among humans for hundreds of years. Years later, as she watched Hyacinth, the Chrysos heir, ascend to the heavens, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, would remember the moment when she was exiled to the surface by her people and her encounter with the walking mountain. At that time, Terravox, the Dromus King, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It silently watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down a floating fortress, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of the fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood. Yet before losing consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade with trembling hands at the approaching Dromuses. Perhaps it was loneliness. Perhaps it was the determination in the girl's eyes. Or perhaps the sight of life perishing like this was too much. Terravox took in the girl named Seliosi. Seliosi was a girl of few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysos heirs that Terravox had encountered, none possessed such extraordinary talent as Seliosi. Years later, when Terravox sparred with Seliosi and found themselves evenly matched, the beast realized that this skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave her mark in history. However, seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in Seliosi's eyes, Terravox began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Seliosi sat atop Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out of the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. "We've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Seliosi, I wish to know your aspirations." The girl tightened her grip on the short blade. "I have witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day, I will return to the Fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free. Would killing the god be all that it takes to set humanity free?" The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. "Seliosi, you've only met those who worship the sky, but I've been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame. And I've seen city-states that also worship death, practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. That's all the more proves they're all prisoners of the Titans. If you were like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you would understand that the Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred for their creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I've told you. The choice is in your hands." Dark cloud obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished, as if it too were terrified of that shadowy presence. Then, as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining ever brighter in the girl's eyes. "Terravox, I've made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way. And until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a while longer." The Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged in Amphorius. Her name was Seliosi, said to be a descendant of both the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromus as indomitable as a mountain. People regarded her with reverence, bestowing upon her the title Day Thunder Dromus Knight. Around the light calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight met with the Imperator in Akuma, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey as an auxiliary force. In light calendar 3957, Terravox, the Day Thunder Dromus' knight's most important companion, fell in battle against Giorios. In light calendar 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Seliosi returning alive. The Council of Elders claimed that Seliosi had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. She gave no response to this, but swiftly purged the council with lightning-fast brutality. She then supported Aglaya's rise to power in Akuma, where humanity ruled itself. Though not a demigod, Seliosi had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said her old friend Terravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet unknown to all, after watching the young Chrysos heir named Hyacinth ascend the rainbow bridge to the sky, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, who had fought all her life, passed away while standing atop Dawn Cloud. After witnessing that, she passed. I'll load those real quick too, but Irontomb. To ensure secrecy. Okay. And prevent observation by number 4 Polka. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysos heirs are conjugated constructs mirroring the Eons and the Pathstriders. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titan's core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Nikos. Okay. Phainon. Its hatred grew. In response to external stimuli, it used the power of destruction to destroy coordinate Grove of Epiphany and cause the great tomb of the nameless Titan to manifest. Invading variables. March 7th in Evernight. Have returned thanks to Stell's upload action. Okay. Here. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of the Remembrance, referred to as Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. Demiurge. Stellaron. Administrator has deleted related records. Variable March 7th in Evernight infiltrated the scepter through this route. Access records have been deleted. This entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. At one point, this entity was imprisoned by Evernight, but successfully neutralized the threat at the end of the recursive cycle, preventing the catastrophic purging of the experimental data. Grant access to Stell. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Yep. Yeah, you will, Cyrene, and I will fucking be so happy for the next patch. Oh my... Okay. A lot, but here we go. March 7th, the Nameless from the Astral Express, Pathstrider of Remembrance. External variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Evernight, a high-risk variable distinct from March 7th. Her path chart is anonymous. An animal... Yeah. Able to bypass the Scepter's self-check system and even affect the memories of the Administrator. She took over the vacant time path, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding Stell's group to advance Aranova. Speculative objective, interfere with Aranova's progress, clear Scepter data, terminate the experiment. At the end of the loop, she voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March 7th to complete the time's trial, reclaiming the future. Oblivion does not mean betrayal. It is the final protection. A Nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable trapped in the recursive loop. He took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. As a fellow Pathstrider of permanence, they resonated with Scopio, embracing approximately 2.16 million data life forms within the core flame, completing the trial of Earth. Rewrote the ultimate protocol at the cost of ceasing to respond. If Aranova progress becomes abnormal, ignore all variables, terminate extrapolation, and wait for Irontomb to form. Additionally, temporarily grant access permissions to Harta and Screw. Terravox took no offensive actions. During the final phase of the recursive loop, Terravox was briefly detected. Theory data was concealed by Evernight. Through Kaslana's indiscriminate assault of the Grove, Terravox managed to destroy itself via the destruction, creating a logic anomaly in the Earth trap. Castris launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos in an attempt to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. Castris ascended to demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. At the end of the recursive loop, Castris, through her resonance with destruction, perceived the lost Stell during her slumber and shielded their memories from the erosion data stream. All of them are amazing and great people. I need them back. Stat. Reloaded into the buffer. Just fucking Electra being the GOAT. Evernight, Retrieval Anomaly, Coordinate Grove of Epiphany Path. 5. It's another Evernight. Not responding. I missed some stuff. Sky. Highly altruistic, lacks overload protection. Severe damage. Passage. Extremely low. Earth. There they are in the book. I'm debating on leaving YouTube here. But you know, I've already come and gone into a 7.5 hour video. Y'all can sit through this. Chessmaster Monarch. Imperator's Starlit Dream.
Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Eon of Erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The Atavis search forest's monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to blind faith.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans, as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars. Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance, or the storms dancing between the chessmaster's fingertips? The pawns slay the birds, the horses trample the wolves, the chariots smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant immortality eternal rest.
The Cienjo lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius. And upon that night's sorrow-marked visage,
precious and rare.
Precious and rare.
Yeah.
Who will win? The raging waves of war from the Eon of Destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
That they would.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges headlong, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions thrust into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes. As golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars.
A humble pawn.
In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future,
for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win?
I will win.
Amphorius will win.
Will win.
There we have it. Go to High Sealands.
Having beheld the monarch's gifts, she completed her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near. A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her. And with the flick of her tail, she drifts towards the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished.
That's what all of them deserve. To be able to have a festive time.
Dux Fragoris sliced the Droma's flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Helcalithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew. while Dux Carmenem unfurled a scroll of new verse.
At last, you have arrived, our belated musician.
Aggie.
The gold weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her
tears
new
as
tire.
she's. Oh man.
She knows this is not reality, just like the world she loves. Mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so.
She drank down the aurora lights in the cup, as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream.
I, too, shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms.
You did amazing.
She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn.
I need to see them again.
Before the deadly, quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist.
You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
I'm not gonna let you down. We're gonna do it. This is gonna be it. And we'll have our own future outside of these stupid recurrences, extrapolations. Oh, okay. Do we have the same amount for Evernight in March? We do. Express notes. Okay. Yep, I want to do this one last. So we are jumping into this one. God of the Suffering Abyss.
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see Dromuses reduced to laborers and food, mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings, yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface.
Quite the heavy toll there.
Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lay shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered aranova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Though we are strangers, please surrender the core flame
Phainon.
for the dawn.
Dawn. Dawn? If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the Black Tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny, or merely futile lament?
Won't accept this.
The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide.
Understandable.
Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered, one by one.
Ooh.
The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts
3 days and nights.
In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity. Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction of flame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a Memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
It makes sense how that group up would have came to be. Oh, adding him straight in with them. Soaring dragon without restraint, Don Hung.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
A foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase.
Or they had their own way of doing it.
For several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase is a glory that belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving
that
the
phrase
Imperator's
tomorrow
capital,
is going to be a
the giant dragon
everlasting
shelters
mark
small beasts upon
in my
its
memory.
back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet
Wail
cause
and
the
fall.
creatures on their back to wail and fall.
Awful.
Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromus Legion. The world also knows the Dromus Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromus riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromus riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his fate. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl.
Thing about having multiple sides and different stakes in each one.
The giant dragon and their
That's
comrade
not
dwell
nice.
in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the azure dragon returns from among the stars.
Yep.
Stirring up the dust of destiny.
He is one of our kind.
The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored Long Scion knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end.
But that's not what
At the edge of the world,
he wanted.
watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
The permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge.
Final act, everybody.
Years later, gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the
It's a
express
little
car.
worrying. I understand, everyone.
Will you turn into a little chimera?
Yeah!
And snuggle up in our arms?
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
That would be great, though. Come on. Snuggle session!
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
I'm sure I didn't help.
No matter what he becomes.
Oh, I did help.
Dan Heng will
I did
always
help.
be Dan Heng.
I let everyone have their fun.
Her words are unusually poetic.
Wow.
But if you become
Yeah!
a dragon, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
I tasted it.
Don't you even think about it.
I had it. It's saved. I'm glad we kept that photo.
Sometimes I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
Yeah, Terravox.
Something stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species.
Oh?
In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved,
huh?
with a penchant for bumping into things.
Ah.
On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts.
So they're spreading outside of
Many familiar
Amphorius, finding their
silhouettes
own
are now
place
active
now.
in the cosmic ecosystem.
Yeah.
Yet they are not my old Amphorian
Yeah,
friends.
they're gonna be different. Their own
This
being.
is their rebirth. This is life's way forward. Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the Mountain Dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon, named the Permanence.
Oh, that was really nice. I love that for that they went and made the both of them in the art too. It's like sharing that legacy by continuing, like, to bring it forward. And now we get to witness how our mysterious foreign guest, March 7th, gets to evolve. Starting with the Xianzhou.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Luofu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay.
Those were great times indeed.
By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
Either if you're wielding it.
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too
us
many
being
Inertia.
idiots.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
Yeah!
To
I have too much
master
energy.
a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them. So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time.
They did work you hard.
Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Oh, Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious.
I bet. I really do.
Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Hey!
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes
does.
real skill.
No, I'm with March. It takes real skill.
Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great heroine March 7th's nemesis, it's definitely gotta be Scott.
Yeah.
Rather than a freight skiff, maybe an IPC eco ship would suit him better?
Ugh, why?
He's so done with us.
Well, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
Dan Heng's like, please stop.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme!
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything.
True. True enough.
There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
The floor is yours, Master Dan Heng.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
I love us. Oh my god, we're great. Evernight holding. Belobog.
In memory of our first trailblaze together. The three of us.
Look at us go.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every...
3 planets.
3 planets we visited.
If I could have used my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly.
Hey, Japard tried his best. When Pela got to draw you, trust me, she made it look great. He was trying, but also every 3 planets. I mean, we did get interrogated here. This would have been our 3rd planet since Belobog.
Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into
Yeah.
a contest of who can last longer without food.
Yep. When did you eat last? It's very important now.
On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took the first cable car. The seats were so hard that day. My butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick.
Keep standing.
Just keep standing instead.
Then how can you even call that sitting in a cable car?
Well, then sit down and then stand up after a while, Bart.
For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Let's go back.
Ugh. That's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there?
That's just food coloring.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic mood!
March, you love us both all the same.
Visiting Eurillo again for the Soulworm Festival, I put on some pretty clothes specially for the occasion.
I was a
Look!
dork when I played that.
Don't I look like a princess?
So that's how you've seen yourself all this time.
I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
2? What do you mean 2?
Little ice bear. A sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet.
I think I saw it in Panicum.
Ah, you're
Hey,
right. Wait.
Why don't we turn it into a universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
Let's still do it. Its own group.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling
I
watching
bet.
that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
Yep, it's kind of good for us that he wasn't.
By next time we visit Eurillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet?
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed
Water bears.
The data shows that Eurillo's environment is slowly recovering.
Yeah.
But the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
Stell, keep them on the cart, okay? Maybe you could buy them in advance and then you can keep them stored. But then again, if you want different types in a different mood, yeah, remove them from the cart. Oh my god. To our next and final act. The Express.
I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
That's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the
True.
conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car.
Oh my god, you would have ended them.
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
No, Mark
I
was gonna
remember
destroy
there
it.
was some six-phased ice left after it melted.
Oh.
I used it to make a little model. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure. And then made me watch anime with him all night.
Damn.
That's the highest honor he can bestow.
I want a figurine too.
I know who Mr. Yang's favorite is now. Thank you very much.
Every morning, the Express crew has breakfast together.
Yeah.
But they're not always on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
No!
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
This kind of person is capable of anything. My camera's full of Pom-Pom's photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they rarely wear it after March came.
Yep. She wanted to make sure we all have a fun little...
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess.
Take a guess?
I remember Tykean. My most trailblazy of trailblazes. That grand debut cost me quite a few
that was
credits.
Before us.
So? What exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so
I
just casually
no!
And then, bam! It flew right into the ceiling, through the venue.
And scored 100 points too.
Damn, March! You kicked that thing so
we'll
hard.
Travel together, forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
That was the line when we were captured. Dude, damn, I agree with you. We can and will forever and ever. It'll take a lot of shit to separate us.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
No matter what they are, it'll be us handling them together. Dedicated to flame. Well, here we are, guys. We have all of the stuff concluded. And that was just the beginning. We need to switch to... Maybe I'll do a stream later too, and I'll try to go through all of the Cyrene interactions, because I still haven't done that yet. But that being said, I do believe I owe us one final rewatch of the Myriad Celestia trailer, and then it will be our conclusion after this long journey. I can't wait to rewatch the hug reunite scene, because I'm a baby, and that needs to happen again. So I'm gonna pull up this trailer for us. Probably gonna have to turn up its audio, but that can be done easily. Excuse the probably about to be really bad lighting on me, but it may be 6:35 a.m., but the sun's only just peering out because it was actually a cloudy, kind of slightly supposed to be rainy day for once. Evernight really brought that to us. But let's switch over. Yep, I'm as grainy as I thought, but it's not about that. We're not focusing on the lighting. We're focusing on this trailer, which it says Evernight pools because I was going to do this initially. Let's actually just let's change this documentation. And I think that is a appropriate little change. And we have the right screen. We just need to make sure the audio is on the correct thing. I'm going to unmute the audio. I'm going to turn this up. Might be too loud, but I'm also going to mute our game audio. Just so we can actually take it all in without any extra stuff again. So, yeah, straight mute it. Okay, everyone. Whew. Okay. I'll try to pay attention to the audio bar. But let's go and do our final little rewatch in 3, 2, 1.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world.
I love that they're starting to put these in the game, like, story-wise.
Of gold. You must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightiness, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy.
I love when they start doing the changes to put everyone back in.
And that hand of shadow Casterus, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance.
Us and Mem. But honoring Phainon.
The distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even
Look at them, they look
flame,
so good.
only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
You have a Black Swan there too. Here though. Is this? Some of the music notes other than the true are so familiar.
This will be a romantic
right here.
story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
God. Cyrene.
Right?
Look at her eyes. They're beautiful. Everything about her is beautiful. But that being said, guys, This quest has been quite the wild ride. I didn't know if I was going to be able to actually make it through the whole thing or if I was going to split it up. I was going to split it too, if I'm being honest. I wanted to kind of have it separately, but I also just wanted to keep going, and at least now you guys have one half of like me not being a sobbing weak baby who sees them finally together and just wants to, sob because it's been way too long. Uh, it's all together, unified. Just like our group was supposed to be from the beginning. Um, the next video for you, YouTube, will probably be some of the backlog, and then hopefully it'll be me getting into raising this adorable little Dromus, along with other content outside of Star Rail. But no, this has truly been a wonderful experience. I'm an emotional wreck. I don't know how I'm gonna be the minute I'm free from live streaming responsibilities, but it was enjoyable all the same. And let me know your guys' thoughts. I hope your pools, whether it be for Evernight, Dawn Hung, any of the other reruns or upcoming people, go well. And truly, I hope your day is nice. If you liked the video and enjoyed my chaotic mess, please leave a like and subscribe. But till next time, bye-bye, guys.